fight the power like BITCHUTE.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
There's a devil and an angel. The school system costs children, kids as baby sheep. You better wake the fuck up or forever sleep. You don't need bars to be in prison, just think. They take
between earth and God, I'm a byproduct. I come from a family of hustlers. That byproduct, money is the root of all evil. But I'm still trying to find a large profit. It's a mirage, they live in a facade. I was smoking thigh and had a talk with God. She told me why she named me John. I author scriptures to shed light on the darker picture. If you my dog, I'm barking with you. You feeling the star of wisdom. My homie Chuck told me it was giants on earth before me. And chemtrails, we inhale, that's another story. Mercury is used to check temperature. The sun is the spirit sink in the earth. The moon is the portal, assuming you important. Set your turn. Mars is wars as the M turn. And change words, I'm in the game for change service. I'm about to disassemble a bomb, I ain't nervous.
Drake, Dragon, Draco, Draconian, land of the giants, ice wall, Patagonian, lexicon, word wizardry, speaking Babylonian, highways of the vortex, shooting out the fallopian, low vibrating light, king of the material, mark of the beast, nanotech, scanning serial, the mental dead, carried by 6 to your burial, the lights is out. No resurrection, broken power grid, no interconnection. The Grim Reaper, I'm so collecting. 6-shot, hollow tip, rubber grip, Smith & Wesson. Bitch, repent when God is in your presence. Your aura is weak, uproot your essence. I walk through darkness, highly illuminated. Eyes blazing with fire, with blades double serrated. Hunting down clowns I double hated. Hit so hard your jaw is elongated. Shatter egos like they was glass plated. This was long overdue, past dated. One shot deal, it is as is and no recreation. All praises due to my parents for making. Always appreciate and never abated. One.
The A is the M like the A is the E. Where earlier I said, hey, you know how somebody say, hey. That's AI. And that's the dream, like, don't people say, hey, I'm dreaming. Am I dreaming?
There's some sins that you commit that you can't come back from, no matter how hard you try. You just can't, it's like the devil is waiting for your body to quit because he knows in that he already owns your soul. And then I think maybe, there's no devil. You die and God, he says, nah, you can't come in. You have to leave now. You have to leave and go away, and you have to be alone. If no leaves, right?
Check it, listen. You're a real step up, and I'm a landmine. Leave your legs dangling, call it hang time. Shout out to all the soldiers who bang signs. Back in the day, I used to slang dimes. This is for the streets, hustling, pushing grams, and flipping bundles. Fuck the government borders, I'm digging tunnels. Delivering the package, cause I'm the real muscle. Wear a ski mask, sports emblems above my brim. Nothing but camo, I'll stomp you out in my Timbs. Take it a step further and start chopping limbs. One day I make it out of hell, something's gotta give. People ask how come the chaos doesn't break me. Because I'm solid, deeply rooted like sequoia trees. The top G, Chuck the God with the iron rod, making devils flee. Staying righteous is something that I can't guarantee. I appear out of nowhere and disappear in the spliff smoke. No one is safe, not even the Catholic Pope. You would own nothing to be happy, that must be a joke. Cause no one is laughing, the war will be invoked. You will be gasping for air like an asthmatic choke. Begging for life, live slump, looking like an addict on dope. Fucking rappers.
What is good? I thought for some reason I was talking to Lonnie when I thought I was on a live stream yesterday when the police came to my house. Well, not my house, but the building. They were like nine trucks deep with the ambulance, fire truck, and the ambulance supervisor truck. And I figured, you know, it's the Spanish people next door always fighting. But someone fell off the roof and died. I just found out this morning. Who the fuck falls off a roof? Like, I just don't get it. Especially a flat roof at that. I don't know, man. I don't care how windy it is. Anyway, that was not important at all. What's up, Alchemos, Maggot, Tommy Rogers, and Dom? So I've been looking further into the Zenith star, and I got a PDF on it, and I've been reading it. It's called the Zenith Star Experiment Design Subtask of the Space Integrated Control Experiment. It's called SPICE Program. Now, I don't know, man. You know, sometimes I wonder about these like programs or what's the other word I'm looking for? It's operation or program. You know, operation this, program this. What military or government would put this shit out? Now, the only reason I could think they could put this shit out is to put fear in other people or us. Now, I'm not saying none of this is true because we've seen evidence of some sort of weapon. I'm just saying, the shit I read yesterday, they repeated herself like 17 times. I'm like, come on, you know? Is there nothing else to talk about? They kept repeating herself. That shit gets pretty old. But, you don't see other channels talk about this stuff. Only like me and, Max Vision and London. But other than that, so I'm going to read a little bit of this for those that want to listen. Shit, we need ex-military people, period. Where's the military arresting these domestic terrorists? Oh, that's right. That's a load of shit. And it ain't fertilizable shit either. It's that goopy, watery GMO shit. And no benefit to anything. It's poison. That's the type of shit that is. That's what. That's a load of that shit. Let me close my studio door. Alright. So the subtask goals and methodology. I was thinking about, I gotta record my verse today to that beat. I'm gonna get a microphone. Anyone see Jay Heighton around? He'll probably stop by at some point. Thanks to him, I ordered that book. Can't wait to get it. Anyway, it says this document is the final report of the Zenith star experiment design. Oops, I forgot a word. It's called whistling Dixie out there and shit. This document is the final report of the Zenith star support experiment design subtask of the Space Integrated Control Experiment SPICE program. The goal of the subtask was to produce conceptual designs of experiments to be performed on the SPICE apparatus in support of the Zenith Star experiment, the Zenith Star flight experiment, the Alpha Lamp integration, it's called Ali, the Ali experiment, and the complementary space experiment. I gotta look this up now. The Ali experiment. Let me write this shit down. I got the Book of Wisdom. Even though I got the PDF, you know, I looking into this shit, these phones reading, man, it fucks my eyes up. So I ordered the book. Just I haven't. Usually Jay Heighton would pop in, but he hasn't in a while. Hopefully he's all right, because I know he mentioned his house in Florida was ruined, something like that. Okay, at the Ali experiment. Write that down. Proper research here. And the SPICE, Operation SPICE, is it? SPICE program. And it's odd, man, like, you got Muhammad Ali and the Ali experiment. And you got the Spice Girls and the Spice program. Then you got the, I gotta start, I'm gonna look into, is it Operation Rose or I don't know. The statement of work required that experiments be proposed in the following 4 areas. 1. Isolation between a high-energy laser device and a beam expander. 2. Evaluation of proposed Zenith Star pointing and tracking control system. See, now that sounds more like it. Tracking control system. And it makes me think of Starlink, right? Zenith Star, Starlink. I just channeled that from the from Fox 61 channel. Yeah, they do, Maggot, you're right. I used to date this chick, and her mother and father were stationed in Germany back in the 70s. and they were in the Air Force. And this was in like, trying to think, man, between, trying to think, it was before I went to prison or after. But either way, I had a conversation with the mother, and it was about them spraying the skies, and she was telling me about them spraying these small towns in Nevada, and they would spray over and study the town. Like, it's coming from, you know, it's disturbing, man. It's disturbing. And it's only going to get worse as time goes on. It's just what it is. Does a bully get better in time? No. When they get away with it and get away with it, it gets worse and worse. And when you have people on your side that are supposed to put away these domestic terrorists or whatever we want to label them, right? And you got them protecting them, what do you have to stop them? You know? The vessel is a fucking prison, especially when you're in this place. Not necessarily, I take that back, because only when you're in a system like this, but outside of this system, life's beautiful. Okay, so back to the I'm gonna open up the panel as soon as I ain't gonna read all this because it is 124 pages. So we'll briefly go over some of this. Where was I? The four requirements for this experiment. So I said one was the isolation between a high energy laser device and a beam expander. Sounds like some Star Trek shit. Evaluation of proposed Zenith star pointing and tracking systems. 3. Use of advanced materials and passive damping in a high energy laser system. 4. Characterization of vibrational disturbances, especially those due to coolant flow in a cooled secondary mirror. Huh. Interesting. Now, lasers get hot, especially if you're, say they have a device they launch up, and it's able to take the sunlight and magnify it using mirrors too. I wonder if mirrors would heat up or they just reflect. It's interesting. It says the study team consisted of personnel from the spice contractor Lockheed. So Lockheed, I believe, isn't that a corporation that builds military crafts and shit, like helicopters? Lockheed, I think so. We'll look into that in a minute. The study team consists of personnel from the spice contractor Lockheed and 2 of the spice subcontractors, Honeywell and CSA Engineering. CSA is cocksucking assholes? No, I don't know what CSA means. CSA Engineering with Lockheed Zenith Star Program personnel serving as consultants. Oops. Experiment concepts were proposed and discussed by study team members and Zenith Star personnel in a 3-day integration meeting. Each proposed experiments that was found to be viable and applicable to Zenith Star needs was then assigned to an appropriate member of the study team for development of the concept and for estimation of experiment cost and whatever. It says results of the subtask. The subtask produced 14 experiments, conceptual designs. Anyway, we'll skip that. Isolation experiments. Passive isolation of a space-based laser component. The effectiveness of specific techniques for isolating a beam transfer assembly from a spacecraft would be quantified. Isolation of beam expander. Anyway, we'll skip that. Pointing and tracking control experiments. Active control of primary mirror segments. The current Starflight experiment design specifies that the Large Advanced Mirror Program, LAMP, damn, all these programs, now we got LAMP program, let's see, Advanced Mirror Program, LAMP, Mirror Segment Actuators, Mirror Segment Actuators be used only in alignment to attain correct mirror shape. In this proposed experiment, the improvement in the line of sight maintenance and beam quality to be had from active control of primary mirror segments would be investigated. What's up, Hurricane? I was thinking, Hurricane, I'm looking for a West Coast beat. After I finalize this, put my verse and do the chorus for this track. I think we should do something on the West Coast beat. Anyway, what was I gonna say, man? See? It's the shit I'm talking about. It was about something about mirrors. Anyway. Okay, I wanna see that people like fucking Richie from Boston was saying World War III is on their hands. But I'm thinking World War III. We've been at war since I came out the pussy. I mean, come on. Not only am I at war with myself sometimes, I'm also at war with stuff outside of myself. It's a lot of warring going on. Disturbance characterization experiments. I want to see. Oh God. Sorry, I had to let someone in the building. I wonder why they sent 9 cop trucks here for someone falling off a roof. That's fucking crazy. They got nothing better to do, police. Let's go, guys. I'll turn the thin blue swine into bacon bits. Don't steal my line. It's not the thin blue line, it's the thin blue swine. I said that in the comments on one of those channels that talk about they did. I think they blocked me out of the comments because YouTube warned me. I'm like, dude, huh? Probably someone reported it because they be fronting like they're against the police. Now, I don't think they need to defund the police because people wouldn't know how to act without police. That's the problem. I mean, and I really don't think people would police their own community. They just need better training. That's the issue. And they need to learn how to respect people's alleged rights, right? Alright, SPICE is an applied research program to investigate and demonstrate in an integrated large-scale experiment. Now we're talking. Isolation of structures from disturbance sources. Active control of structural vibration. Passive damping of structural vibration. I wonder what that means. Use of advanced materials and structures. Use of adaptive optics for rejection of the effects of disturbances. So the integration of technologies developed on other programs as well as development of additional hardware required for that integration and of appropriate computer models are within its scope. It serves, therefore, as an important demonstrator and model in support of current and future programs such as Zenith Star, Space-Based Laser Concept Formulation and Technology Development Program. So not only do they want space-based lasers, they want ground-based laser, the same thing as space, and then a neutral particle beam. And then it says, when completed, the SPICE apparatus. So we're going to look into this real quick. Let me see. We'll start with space first. Oh, come on. You ain't going to let me copy this, you fuck. You bastards. I thought I could. Let's see. Fucker. It don't even let you highlight anything. That shit fucked up. Alright, we'll go straight to our SPICE program. See, True Song just went live. I told True Song, man, to let me know when he's going live. I would have came through. I'm not ending my life to go over there. Communication, folks. Communication. Let's see. SPICE program. So it says SPICE. Come on, man. SPICE program. Part of Zenith Star. Defense Tech, the DTIC. Oh, that's DITC, digging in the crates. This is DTIC. Oh, of course, NASA's involved. What if you had a chick named Lena, right? You know what she's gonna love? Read her name backwards. That's what she'll love. Hey, Lena. Dude, how the fuck did I get to another PDF? Nobody even asked for this shit. But I'll take it, fuck it. Oh, I didn't download it, thank God. Look at this clown. A rocket scientist. Shut the fuck up. Oh, this is nonsense. Look at these clowns. I wonder how much they pay these. This guy's name's Chuck Acton. I shit you not. And NASA, look. This cat's acting, yo. I'm putting you on blast, Chuck. Chuck! Look at these people. Did I do that? Look at this guy. He's wrong. Ed Wright, you're wrong. Matt Barnes. Where? Hold on. Wait a minute. There he is. I thought Matt Barnes played baseball. What's up, Boston Ray? You know you're there when you see 33 everywhere. I don't want to spice story. I want to spice facts here. There's 1,100 pages of nonsense, I bet you. Fucking bet you, man. Space agencies using spice. Ooh, now it's spicing up. How am I going to go? Oh, that's how I could do this. We'll back this up so I could copy it all like so. And then I will screenshot it. That's how I do. Smack a Jew. Don Pettit. Who's Don Pettit? Yeah, that spice shit is wild, man. I smoked it one time, and I didn't know it was in the blunt. I started feeling weird. I'm like, dude, and everyone's laughing. But I'm just grateful I handle my shit, and yeah, the joke was on them. Let's see. Send this to my phone. Alright, there we go. Alright. I wonder if I should. Zoom this in. That's perfect. Let me drop the link. I doubt anyone will come up, but NASA's observation geometry system. Yeah, I want to know what's going on with this so-called flat Earth nonsense, where they're going to this alleged Antarctica. I bet you none of them is going to bring a compass, right? What I would do, I would take a compass and record now, and take a map or GPS or something. That's what I would do, to be honest. And even then, GPS could be set up to, cause, you know, they'll probably take them to like this tip part of Antarctica where nothing's going on. And they could butt fuck some penguins or whatever they're gonna do. But yeah, I think the whole thing is just to discredit this flat Earth thing, because that's what is gonna happen. They can't have people not locked into their agenda and discrediting NASA. So, you know, because that's the whole point of this. This guy said he wants to put it to rest. And, you know, my whole argument is looking up at the sky has fucking nothing to do with the ground. I don't care if the sun does jumping jacks, if it fucking, you know, oh, they're there right now? Because I forgot the guy's name that went. He went on Bro Sanchez's channel, man, and you know, it sounded suspect. Bro Sanchez asked him straight up. He goes, "So, how much money did they pay you?" I wonder myself how much they paid. I'm just, oh, okay, here we go. I was just grabbing a couple pictures here. Oh, wait. Back up. This, boop. This. Hopefully, they took regular compass and all the observation equipment. We'll see. I mean, look, in my opinion, I wouldn't need to travel to Antarctica that far just to prove what they're trying to prove. It's already been, anyway. You know, as a whole, it really honestly don't matter, but it matters to me personally. But other than that, I got nothing to prove to no one, and I'm not gonna argue with people. I'm focusing on these weapons and shit, and this tower to body technology. You know, the globe got mopped up and destroyed a long time ago. They punctured so many holes in it, deflated. But Whatever. How many years has this been? 8 or 9 already, and they're still arguing over that shit. Because this arguing, it's not like they're having a grown man conversation, intelligent. It always turns to pissing, a pissing match. So what's up, Flat Earth Nation? Has the moon been wigging out? Alright, let me get out of here. Spice users. Let's see. Selected path. Juno man? I got this video of this cat. Right? It was raised with pit bulls since a baby, and the fucking cat barks. I shit you not, man. I shit you not. AI solutions. That's another thing. I bet you these rappers nowadays have AI write them raps. These fuckers don't got no skills. They can't sit down and think. Most of them. Spacecraft Planet Instrument C Matrix events? Somebody made this up. Spice files are... What the hell is this word? Ephemerides? I think it's ephemerid, right? I don't know what the hell that is. Let me see. Oh, I forgot. I could highlight it and then the definition will come up. Something new I learned. Oh, let me see. And it'll sound it out for you.
Ephemeris.
Ephemeris? That don't even look like that. How is it ephemeris when it has a D? Anyway, that's what they're saying. Ephemeris, a table or data file giving the calculated positions of a celestial object. Let's show the whole thing. A celestial object at regular intervals throughout a period. Well, they better get some tampons. Did I drop the link? I probably didn't. Find a node. Atmospheres, ATM. Cartography and images or imaging sciences. Planetary plasma interactions. A ring moon system. Look, I have a video of this alleged rover on Mars, and I had to go to the comments, man. People are eating it up. They think it's real, man. It's mind blowing. They're like, it's like, dude, I put a bunch of laughing faces in there, and I had to, man. I try not to respond in comments, but sometimes my ego gets the best of me, or whatever you want to call it. My feelings, dude, they get the best of me, so I end up saying something. And I put a bunch of laughing faces. I forgot, I said something. I said, I think I just put laughing faces, laughing. No. I gotta take a screenshot of this. A bunch of balls. NASA loves playing with balls. You notice that, man? Anyone? Or is it just me? Look, their sports, most of the, damn near all the sports are playing with balls, right? Go into their cosmology, they're playing with balls again. What's up with these founders and colonizers, or whatever you want to label them? They love balls, man. And their god's name Ball, B-A-A-L. Like, these guys love balls. I wonder if they get teabagged a lot. Solar Zenith Angel, or is this Angle? We'll find out. Assessment of satellite retrieval algorithms for chlorophyll concentration under high solar zenith angle. All right, let's look that up. See what this is about. All right, this sucks. Pink, get out of here. What was the other one? We'll look at the LAMP program. Fuck it. Back here, I guess. Project Excalibur. We'll look into that, I guess. Dude, man. I'm burnt out. Like, dude. How did I get back here? Oh, Project Excalibur was a Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. Who's Lawrence Livermore? Oh, Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory is a federally funded research and development center in Livermore, California. Originally established in 1952, the laboratory is now sponsored by the United States Department of Energy and administered privately by your mom dukes. Let's see. Who's running this privately? Let's see. By Lawrence Livermore, National Security, huh? This fuck's going on, man? These fucking assholes. So now, what's this? How did you get here? Now they have a Department of Energy, which I did not know. No. You fuck. Don't ever give Chuck Kane. I will sniff my head off. Ichabod Crane. Who thinks of stuff like that? Look within. Oh. Fuck this Department of Energy. Losers. Now we're talking. So, wow. You ever notice, like, these native tribes, right? They took the land and they put them in these areas of shitty land. And then they find out it's not shitty land. And they move them again. Okay, Department of Energy. The United States Department of Energy is an executive department of the U.S. federal government that oversees U.S. national energy policy and energy production. Now, let me pause it there. Energy production, right? They figured out how to produce the false energy. I'll call it the false light. I don't even think, for the most part, they tap into the Earth's energy, but they've learned to build generators that run on coal and gas and all that. Let's see. Energy. It says the research and development of nuclear power, the military's nuclear weapons program, nuclear reactor, production of the United States Navy, energy-related research, and energy conservation. They were created in 1977, right? In the aftermath of the 1973 oil crisis. Wow. Wow. I would like to really dig into this oil crisis just because I think a lot of these situations and crises are created and then they come along and save the day, and you know, their typical strategy. Oh shit. The Atomic Energy Act of 1946. Oh, we're looking into this. I didn't know this. I wonder if I could get the actual, here it is, the actual statues at large. And stop playing. Oh, okay. Let me see what games we're playing here. Okay, okay. No. 42 USC chapter. See, they keep, here we are, Atomic Energy Act of 1954. Oh, wait. Oh, I got a better idea. We'll do this. Negative. We'll just mark it. Alright. I'm just going to read a little bit. I dropped a link. If anyone wants to come up, you're welcome to. Did I drop it? Yeah. Okay. Alright. As amended through PL. I don't know what PL means. Political Liberation. As amended through PL 118/67, enacted July 9th, 2024. Currency, it starts, right? Currency. This publication is a compilation of the text of Chapter 724 of the 83rd Congress. It was last amended by the public law listed in the as amended through note above and below at the bottom of each page of the PDF version, and reflects current law through the date. Okay, whatever. It says, well, this publication does not represent an official version. Of course it don't. So that means they took information out of it. Why would they do that? Huh. Then I'm starting to question, because why would they do that, right? Maybe they do that so, you know, people try to sue them for pulling stuff out they want to hide from you. They won't be able to sue you because they told you it's not the official document. It says this act consists of the Act of August 1st, 1946, Chapter 724, as amended by the Act of August 30th, 1954, Channel 1073, 68 Statute 921, and by subsequent amendments. The Act appears generally in the United States Code at 42 U.S.C. 2011. I don't know what ET means. SEQ. I don't know. Bracketed notes are used at the end of each section for the convenience of the reader to indicate the United States Code citation. Bracketed material does not appear in the table of contents of the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, but has been. Okay. I just want to know what the fucking act tonight, what it reads. Here it is. Or no, this Chapter 1, Declaration, Findings, and Purpose. This is Atomic Energy. Section 1, Declaration. Atomic energy is capable of application for peaceful as well as military purposes. It is therefore declared to be the policy of the United States that A, the development, use, and control of atomic energy shall be directed so as to make the maximum contribution to the general welfare, subject at all times to the paramount objective of making the maximum contribution to the common defense and security, and B, the development, use, and control of atomic energy shall be directed so as to promote world peace, improve the general welfare, increase the standard of living, and strengthen free competition in private enterprise. 42 U.S.C. 2011, Section 3116, A1 of Public Law 104-134, Statute 110, or no, it says 110 Statute 1321-349, blah, 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 blah. I don't know what none of that means, but it sounds good. That's all that matters. As long as it sounds intelligent, the people will buy it.
Good morning, Charles.
Good morning.
I'm not here for too long, but I just wanted to come up quickly to mention just a few things, not too much. I don't want to over-elaborate today. When we start hearing words like acts, at that point, put on your spidey senses.
Yeah, it's probably all an act.
Yes. Or freedom. Once you hear the word free, really go inwards at that point, go inwards and say, okay, I'm on alert. Why would somebody say freedom of speech or free will or all these different acts? Are you acting that way? These are just words, it's like the word reason. Once you start breaking all this stuff down, or theory, then you can start thinking, okay, so are they trying to, throw a curveball? Because they do openly talk about sharing things in plain sight. Because you want to, distract the sight, whether it's the eye or the third eye. But if you go inwards, you'll see patterns. And in those patterns, like, okay, so what value does that bring when you keep on saying it's an act? How do they enforce an act? It's like when people talk about law as opposed to policies. Then you know whether or not whoever's making these up, because usually the people that are presenting it aren't the ones that are creating all of these policies and all that. There's usually focus groups, people that understand psychology, and then there's lawyers that get a hold of all of that. So by the time it gets to your hand, it's been polished really well. It's like reading a book. You know, one person can read the book, but there's probably thousands of people participating and creating or, you know, editing that book. But so by the time it gets to you, they've put a lot of thought behind it. Even the color of the book. Go ahead.
That's why I say, like, you know, I caught on to that axe thing a long time ago, and I wondered, you know, like, the more I read, the more I start to see that it just all sounds good. And to an average person that knows no better, you know, and then you get these people, these public figures, as long as they're saying it and they think they're in these high positions, it'll fly over, man. The average person would just be like, oh, okay.
Well,
Sounds good.
They've already got those, we'll say whatever you want to call average, but they're seeking, or they're just trying to say, okay, we're not going to be like fishermen where we're going to catch most of them. No, we already know we're going to catch most of them. We're looking for the ones that are stragglers, the ones that are either A, very wise, but they play the part of being dumb or foolish. You know, unless you have really strong boundaries. But even that's me speculating that we could resist these folks. Again, it depends who you communicate. You know, like if the few that are trying to help others, no different, there's the few that are trying to mislead them. How do you think that works against the masses? They've already been broken. You know, and when you choose not to no longer be broken, then there's a long staircase that you have to climb to get back to where you're at, whatever that means to them. You know, so
yeah, they beat us all down. You know, they broke. It's just like the tactics they use in military training and stuff, how to control a person. You got to break them down or beat them down mentally and build them up the way you want them. And that's how you control someone. Those are some of the tactics they use.
Yeah. So when they have speeches being presented by leaders or, you know, corporate people that, you know, they give you numbers. Oh, this is the richest person in the world. What they're doing probably is there's a whole bunch of wheels spinning or plates spinning. So they got to keep some of them spinning to keep the ones that they've already conditioned alive. You know, this is why the indoctrination has to always phase in every 10 or 15, 20 years. Now they got technology so that it can be done on every day if they wanted to, as we're on YouTube. And we're talking about what they talk about or what they give us. They feed us flat earth, and then they keep people talking about it. And then they tell other people, well, we're going to bring other people to Antarctica and do all of that. Well, how do we not know any of the people that are presenting us on both sides aren't agents?
Yeah, I've never heard of these people. The guy that thought this whole thing up, I watched his video. I never heard of this guy. I don't know where he came from. He just like came out of the cracks, like roach fumigation.
Yeah, are people going to do research and find out maybe some of these people work for big agencies? And even that, you can make up any story.
Yep.
You could tell her that this particular rapper or singer, you know, they have 9 bullets, you know who I'm talking about, 9 bullets, and then they make a story behind it. Well, who's going to prove all of that? And even if you do prove it,
paying these people off, Dom, like, because there's some big name so-called flat earthers that are going, and I think they chuck them a good amount of money, and they're like, look, we'll pay you good. Just shut that flat earth shit up. And let's,
or continue it.
Yeah, either one. They pay them nice.
We open up a big store. We open up knowing that there's franchise around us. We can either look at it. I'm going to have many hats. I'm going to try to compete with them, or fix the store really nice and make it all orchestrated so I can lure somebody that wants to buy my company so they can franchise it. So if there's people that go on YouTube or wherever, write books, and next thing you know, they get a knock on the door and say, listen, you've been selling whatever, promoting whatever, we're going to make you an offer. Now, they might turn around, some of them, and say, oh, no, I have my morals and all that. I say, well, you don't know. The first one was a cordial phone call. The second one might be, okay, you're going to find out certain people are, disappearing or getting hurt. So you tell us when you're ready to work for us. It's like you trying to sell drugs in some drug lord's area. They're going to allow you to do it if they know you're good at it. And then eventually they're going to make you an offer. And if you don't make an offer, there'll be other people around you that are slowly going to disappear or go on to you. The system.
They operate just like the Mexican mafia.
Any mafia.
They will threaten you to get what they want or hurt you.
They're not get the Jewish mafia that actually, they actually make them, they print the money so they can run all the mafias. But again, at least with the mafia, they're somewhat organized and they live in the community. When you have governments or rich corporation people, they don't even live in your community, so they're not going to worry about, you know, people being molested or raped. At least the mafia would say that in their community. So listen, no, not a woman gets touched, let alone a child gets neglected. But also understand the rules of our game when we do business here. You know, when somebody asks you something, I'm saying this kind of hypothetically, where somebody says, you know, you need protection for your new store, you just put on the corner. From who? Well, probably from us. You know, and if you say no, then some foreign or some straggler, you know, breaks into your store, and you find out later on, oh, the mafia paid them to do that. Sure, they did. Again, it's one of these things, Charles. I'm very suspicious when people talk about the shape of the earth and the globe when they can even use their senses, even though they're easily misled. And you can see all the stuff that's out there, nature and man-made stuff. Unless you can say, okay, well, I see up in the moon, because that's what I'm gauging and comparing that we might be a globe. I don't see nothing up there like that's down here. So at that point, you're still speculating. There's no way you can give a straight answer. And then when people start talking about the, you know, so many square miles or whatever miles for every inch and all that, I said, well, that's them giving that to you. And they're literally, that could be a valid statement of the curvature if we're talking about the dome, if there is a dome, but they're not talking about, but when it's inside, you know, the level of the sea will be flat. And if there is a dome above and a dome below, yeah, you have to have something in the middle. It's always about us in the middle on the dry land. If we were, if we were able to always exist on the ocean or in the ocean, we wouldn't call it the earth. We'd call it the ocean. But again, I'm always suspicious. I'm even suspicious when I had those thoughts, because I got caught up in it. I'm like, oh yeah, it was just one of those moments like, Dom, where have you been? You know, people are entertaining these ideals. No different. Where were you when they were entertaining the ideal? It's a globe. You know, I don't entertain anymore the ideal that we didn't go to the moon. My question is whether we did or didn't, how does it serve?
I got pulled in by the water thing and them using the numbers they give us in school, and none of them work. They're all wrong.
Mm-hmm. The whole earth thing is no different going to a bunch of Muslims or Christians and then start saying, how do you know that's really valid what Allah said? And how do we even know the people that wrote about Jesus is what it is? You know, well, it's fact. I said, well, fact is this means yesterday's news, and you're parroting yesterday's written information. So, and it's written by men, M-E-N. So we've shown over and over again, we could easily be misled and deceitful. You know, most people aren't going to mislead you if they're not getting paid well or being held hostage. They're usually doing that out of ignorance. So again, I'm always very suspicious when I hear about people and then they start culting up. I said, weakest link. Who's the weakest link? Give me your strongest person in your clan, and I'll have a private conversation. I'll find out quick enough whether or not, yeah, that's not worth chasing. Because they usually say, well, I have 1,000 followers. Okay, that means nothing to me. I read it from a book. That means nothing for me. I saw a picture. That means nothing to me. Oh, but that must mean a lot to all your ignorant ones. They follow that stuff. So they went from reading a Bible now to looking at a picture. And then you give some funny names to it. But meanwhile, I still got to use my senses, right? Okay, yeah. So I see houses here. I don't see it up there. I see clouds here. I don't see it up there. You know, and then of course you got the other people. Well, I'm trying to denounce it. Once again, how would you denounce it? You just don't see it up there. This is me talking to a 5-year-old and you say, you know, Dom, that's of no importance to me. Or, yeah, I couldn't prove it one way or the other. But people usually have to have the idea there has to be an answer. Really? Does there really have to be an answer? And who gave you the authority to have the question? You tell a white lie or a deception, whatever word you want to use, long enough, it will grow legs. And then people will deceive themselves. And what they're doing, what they're not, is deceiving their senses. But it sounds good, flat earth. It gives connotation that I'm against something. I'm against the globalist. Okay, so Christian sounds good because I'm against the Muslims. If you're not laughing from within, I don't know what you're doing then. Deer in the headlight look, I guess. Anyway, sorry, Charles. I went way too far. Anyway, but again, the word act. Anytime you hear words like that, be very suspicious. Why would they use that word? Or the word secret. There's another one. Secret. This is secret information. Really? From who?
Ain't no more.
But from who? Because they usually emphasize on the word. Forget about all the parts to it. It's like when somebody says the
Can't
word.
be a secret, because if you're talking about it, where's the secret?
Well, they distract you by saying the word secret. It's no different when somebody says Jesus. Okay, but where's the details to that? What does it mean for you to follow a name called Jesus? What does it mean when you're saying it's a secret? That'd be no different than somebody saying it's a lie. It's no different when somebody just parrots the word, I'm telling you the truth.
The word Jesus is like Jesus, the Masonic G.
Once again, Charles, instead of breaking down the word, that's the distraction. You need to ask them, why do you say that word? Why do you say the word truth? Well, Dom, that's just the way it is. I know the truth. I said, okay, so, but what's the details to it? Because, it's in the details, right? And I like the details. And if people want to rephrase and say devil in the detail, I guess I'm working for the devil. I want to know the details. Just don't tell me, Dom, your car needs to be fixed. What's the details? Well, it's a car. It needs to be fixed every so often. No, what's the details? So when people say the word truth, call them out on it. What do you mean by when you say truth? And if you do know the truth and we play the game of yin and yang, what's the deception then? Well, I don't know. I said, so then you don't know. And therefore, you don't even have discernment. So you wouldn't even know how to discern the difference. So you're parroting information from what? A belief system. So what did you get it from? Somebody's spoken words? Some written word? Where'd you get it from? And then people start realizing, fuck, I'm still indoctrinated from the religions and state. Yes. That's why you need to go silent, go inwards. Again, Charles, they're going to distract you with those words. And I know when I hear you, you're detail oriented. You kind of want to ponder things. Okay, I wonder how the clouds work. Opposed to just saying, okay, I feel good knowing I can say the word cloud. And then people can totally understand, well, if I understand words, now what's the energy behind the words? I can play with numbers. What's the energy behind numbers? It's kind of like having a math question, and then there's a way to double, triple check it to see if that's true.
I want to see what these words, like we were talking about, I've seen the experiments where they take sand and they do different frequencies and tones, but I would like to do it with words and blood. I want to see what it's doing to our blood, and I know the effects of the words when people say fuck you, how it gets you angry, you feel a certain type of way, but
well, there's memory behind it. So blood stores memory. But again, word is one thing. You can experiment with that and experiment with liquids, elements. But again, it's when it comes out of somebody and they keep repeating it, then you need to question that, because you want to know whether or not they're trustworthy or they're true to whatever they're saying. Because most people don't, they just say words. And then they might say, okay, well, I learned it from gematria or whatever. I said, okay, but you said it. I'm trying to see whether or not you're trustworthy in what you say and how you say it. Because then you can get into all that other stuff. You don't even need another person at that point. You can say whatever word you want and then go inwards and say, okay, so how do I remember all of this stuff? Why do we have liquids in our bodies? And then you can play the somatica and all that kind of stuff when you play with different sounds. That's why they give different kinds of genres. Rap is not just because it makes you feel good, because there's energy behind it. And it depends on whose tone it is, and if you're doing a rhyme opposed to poetry, and you can say the same thing about country. It's a divide and conquer when somebody says, well, Dom, I like country. I said, why'd you learn
that's why there's that producer, he calls himself the alchemist. Even Dr. Dre, like people, I learned from this producer, I forgot his name. I used to watch his videos, but he left YouTube, so I don't know where he is. But anyway, the point, he was saying, people think when they're listening to music that they could just change the song to, I forgot what the healing frequency is. And as a producer, he says, no, man, you have to go in the studio and change every single sound to that frequency. You can't just, it's not going to work.
And even that, it's controlled a little bit, Charles, because now you're in a studio. Imagine if you surrounded yourself with those same equipment when there's water, or you're in some other kind of environment. So it's a controlled environment at that point. And in that controlled
I
environment,
wonder what they're teaching these people, Dom. I've always thought if these producers, I wonder, do they have the knowledge of this stuff? They would have to elevate in their craft, but
not necessarily. It might sound good, and there might be patterns or rhyme to it, so they know it's consistent and they'll see the result. They might not necessarily understand how a lot of those instruments, how they affect you and all that kind of stuff. You know, you could still be working for NASA and not understand what it is. There's some hideous plot going on. Usually the ignorant ones are the best ones that work for these industries.
If you ever have time, I recently had a chance about 2 years ago to listen to Dr. Dre's, I think it's called Compton, his newest album. And I mean, just the sounds he's using, and it's, you could just tell, man, that they're using certain sounds, the effects, even the music. Like when I listen to certain music, especially gangster rap, I'm speaking through studying myself of how I react and act when I'm listening to certain musics, because I'm just grateful I'm able to realize this stuff and look within myself and ask questions and notice that it's making a change. Most people don't even realize that or have any knowledge of it doing, you know.
Well, once again, if you play that type of music genre in a different hemisphere, let's say on the east side, you'll get something totally different. Again, there's hemispheres involved. That's why people drive in one part of the world left-handed and the other side right-handed. You know, most people are caught up in nationalism, so they figure. Yeah, again, we're within within it's the Russian doll kind of idea again, Charles, where people that are nationalists will listen to whatever the music genre is there. They'll forget that there's Bollywood somewhere else, there's Asian music, and we're all encompassed within this, I'll call it a dome, this air. So it's all being put there and it's being recorded. It is like when people, they forget or they just don't know. When you do atomic bombs, let's say 1945 or whatever, it's still here. It doesn't leave this environment. So it's music's the same way. So when somebody in their small little area says, I like rap, but meanwhile in another room or another town or another hemisphere, they're listening to a different type of music. So now if you brought that same type of music over there, you'll get a different result. You'll get the crowds thinking differently. Think about accents. Think about, you know, when you take a certain tomato or any kind of plant from one part and bring it over to another part, you know, you're changing the environment. So again, it's too narrow to think that rap, country, pop music that's the divide and conquer. You know, if you like
get a whole new species, you know, you're changing the DNA in this environment.
Now, if you like a certain type of music or you overemphasize it, you can see pattern in people. Then you can follow their gender, the color of their skin, their other types. Think about what Amazon does. You know, Amazon, that's what they do. They gather information. They're not just about selling products. That's a given for them and giving it to you for free, like shipping or whatever. So that tells you they can do whatever they want. They're gathering information so they know your personality and behaviors. So once they know that, they say, okay, we know exactly what you more likely will buy in the next 4 or 5 books or the next 3 or 4 items. You know, so these are all recognition, you know, whether it's voice recognition, and that's music, you know. Again, there's nothing hideous about it once you just become aware of it. It's usually when you start realizing, well, but I hate all that stuff. Oh, see, now you just realize that's what you've been harboring the whole time. You think that everything should be, you know, fair. Well, there's nothing really in this realm that's fair. Maybe consistent, but it's not fair.
No.
You know, if it was fair, then we would treat everything with respect, meaning that, okay, would you mind if I kill you first before I eat you? Give them the heads up.
I used to always say that when I was younger. I would always say, man, life ain't fair. And adults would tell me nothing's fair in this life.
It's consistent. In this case, life, if somebody wants to perceive it as there, it's given to all. You know, but what they might be saying, what they might be saying is, either my feelings are hurt because I realize there's somebody else that has something I don't have, but they never stop and realize it. But have I really asked them what it took to achieve what they have? Well, not really. And then you get the few people that have achieved things, could be a lot of people, and they're very resistant to tell other people because other people are too busy caught up in their envy and jealousy energy.
Yeah.
You know, to me, it's wasted energy if you're going to be envious of somebody because you're going to miss the opportunity of learning something. And being jealous is what? You know, if you're rich, like say financially rich, there's probably a big storyline behind all that being wealthy. Now, some people might turn around and say, well, they're doing crimes. You know, how can they go to sleep like everybody else? When they're exhausted, they'll finally close their eyes and go to sleep. Some people might use weed or drinking to shut themselves down. But to feel guilty about becoming rich is no different trying to feel guilty of being poor. It's a perception at that point. You know, even if you are rich, you could still bring them down to earth and say, listen, so you're so wealthy, Bill Gates, who created your house? Who built your house? Who brings electricity and Wi-Fi to your house? It's not you, right? So get down here with the rest of us. Because again, this is how the masses, they produce, not even produce per se, they prop up people to be their kings and their lords. Because they're egotistically or selfishly wanting to be like that. I said, but do you really know what it takes to be like that? Do you know what it would take to be in a club? Would you know what it would take to be an elitist? Would you even know what it takes to be in the masses? Well, I'm in the masses. Really, what part? You know, because there's an assumption that everybody that is poor, that they're all the same. Well, we're not. And even that's just based on numbers. You know, if I made $30,000 or earn $30,000 in this particular case, if I'm making it, that's a different story. But if I'm earning it, I got to figure out how much effort I have to do. And if somebody says, yeah, but somebody else is making $100,000 or earning $100,000, I said, how much work do they have to do? A lot. I said, that's not me. You know, the guy that has 5 Ferrari has to do more work than the guy has 1. Now, that person might turn around, yeah, but he's got a whole bunch of people working for him. I said, well, then he has to be accountable for them all. Yeah, but he's mistreating them. Well, then he better sure he keeps one eye open. You know, it's a big responsibility. It's easy to be a backseat driver when it comes to other people's lives when you're bitching and complaining. But once you're literally trying to understand,
it's easier to tell someone too that, oh, you can get over it or this and that, and they haven't been through it too. It's easier to give advice if you haven't been through something too.
You can. It goes back to, do you really have to put your hand on the stove? Again, Charles, there's that intuitive of us that realizes, do I need to experience everything in life? It's a cop-out when somebody says to me, well, Dominic, you've never done it. I said, you honestly think this is about me? If I start turning around and telling people, you know, just to make them feel a little bit fucking guilty if that's what they really were after, I said, okay, what happened if I told you I was born with missing limbs? Well, that's different. I said, well, then everything's different. Again, Charles, it's easy to tell somebody else you've never experienced it. That's a given. Any interaction you have with anybody, it's a given. They've never experienced what you've experienced. Best thing you could do is share out loud, and if they can say, it resonates with me. Oh, yeah, I grew up in the ghetto too. What part did you grow up? Because I grew up in this one. And what do you mean by ghetto? Well, most of the people that lived in me, they had $5 million houses, but we called it a ghetto. Do you see how we play clever games with each other, Charles?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dom, that's different. I said, of course, I told you, everything's different then. You know, you can't blame somebody for having a silver spoon, let alone can you blame somebody else that was born deformed. But people will try. And they'll feel sorry for somebody. And I was like, okay, well, so where's the back end of that now? Who are you going to rip in now? Because you passed it forward that you feel sorry for somebody. Have you even asked them? Charles, nobody's going to ever live Charles's life. But what most people could probably do is at least hear Charles. But they're still going to do what they're going to do. And they're going to say what they're going to say. I do that. And I'm okay with it. For other people, they don't. They'll say shit, and then once they get called out on it, in the sense that, okay, so are you truly, did you make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's? Well, not really. I said, so then how do you know what you're saying is valid, let alone for others? Hence why I tell you, Charles, most people, whether they're aware or not, are self-absorbed. Well, you don't know what I went through. That's a self-absorbed kind of conversation. So how about you tell me your story? Well, you're still not going to understand. Let me be the fucking judge of that if I'm going to judge anything.
Judge.
Yeah. There you go. See how quickly? And then everybody else has to be we have to be the one that committed a crime. I committed a crime because I was born rich. I committed a crime because I was born poor. And
None of us I don't think any of us asked to be here. Maybe. I'm
Maybe.
trying to figure that out.
Yeah. And that's a good statement. Maybe, perhaps. It's easy to say. And for some people, it sounds good. Oh, so we're imprisoned here. Okay. Let's play that deal. You're a bit imprisoned. Okay. So, like in prison, you're going to have gangs in prison. Some people are going to live comfortable. Other ones aren't going to live comfortable.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have other people that are going to be prison guards. And they haven't committed a crime, but they still got to be there. Now, they might turn around and say, yeah, but I'm getting paid money. I said, how do you not know working for fiat currency is another form of slavery? So then they'll take their settlement. I can at least leave here. I said, so can I. I can close my eyes. You know?
I was just thinking that this morning. That's crazy you brought that up. When I was walking, I was thinking of the times I would sit in my cell and close my eyes and go for a walk in the free world.
Mm-hmm. Then you wake up, you open your eyes, you go for that walk, and you realize I'm still in my fucking vessel. So you've never left.
My neighbor would always tell me, don't let the time do you, you do the time.
Well, if we are in time, that's always something somebody can play with, or we just energy and we're playing.
Well, he meant in prison, you know, just use your time wisely.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, don't let it break you.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people, you know, I'm not gonna lie. My first couple of days in the closed cell was it was rough, but I'm just grateful. I'm not weak.
Mm-hmm. Well, those are your experiences, Charles. I'm playing with the words. There's a shift when people understand, am I really playing with time or am I playing with energy? Because the time, you'll quickly look at a clock, or you'll see where the sun is and the moon's location. Those are signs and those are gauges. The energy that we expend is usually where people can become aware, being in the moment. That's why when people say, well, time has escaped me, I said, because it's the energy that's actually always not being the same all the time. So I get it. It was probably a sincere statement that person says, you know, it's the time that you do. I said, but he's reinforcing a different version of an indoctrination. You know, it's like somebody saying, well, you're here for 10 years. I said, no, my body's here for 10 years. I'm always here.
What was Trump's father's name? Fred Trump? I think so. Let me see. Fred Trump.
Maybe we should
That's
find out.
one ugly dude, man.
Maybe
no
we
disrespect.
should find out who Trump's butler's father's name was. You know, people say, why is that? I said, the same reason why I would want to be not concerned about who Donald Trump's father was. You know, that'll be like, okay, who the Bush's father is. So, you know, he was another person working for the system, and they're going to help their own. How many people could truly say, well,
that's part of the brotherhood, you know, that's their oath.
It can be, but at the same time, Charles, how many people would truly say, well, Dom, I don't care about my family, where they'll say, no, I care about my family first, and probably only. So therefore, the elites could say the same thing. One of the different things, they got to rule over you too. So
that's part of the gangs too, same culture.
Yeah.
You got to put the gang comes first before God, before your family, even before yourself.
Mm-hmm. Now, if somebody has the opportunity to talk to us, okay, who's this gang leader that made this initial call? Who's this Jesus of our gang? Because he could even be, or she could already be dead. So then people are going to be following some aimless tradition and say, listen, I don't value that stuff. If you ever believe, I don't value that stuff. So why?
It's all and these people, when they get in high positions, it's all about what someone could do for you. You know, the rules go out the window.
Mm-hmm. And if you're a big enough gang and you have all the stripes and you're buying all the motorcycles and all the jackets from big corporations, then you get a knock on the door. Usually the head chief are getting, you know, so are you the head guy for your gang? Yeah, we're going to make you an offer. The rest of down the chain of command don't need to know that you're working for us politicians and us corporate leaders. Why people think that gangs, biker gangs, are stealing from big corporations and it's not orchestrated? Sure it is. And then it shows up at the Indian reserves. But that's business as usual. I'm not here to disturb that. Now, somebody might say, but you're talking about it. I'm talking about awareness. I'm not telling people that that's right or wrong. It's business as usual. And if anybody was in a gang and then they found out that that's what their leaders are doing, they would turn around and say, okay, so now what are you going to do with that information? Are you going to give me some long, sad story that we have gang stripes or whatever? This is about business. Anybody that is in a gang and they're low lifes, or they're in the lower position, not low life, lower positions, and they say, well, we're not here to feed the corporation. I said, our Harley Davidsons are made by them, are they not? Our jackets are made by them. Gangs, like bikers and police, are the same. So if you hate cops, you might as well hate gangs. Unless you want to live hypocritical, and that's what most people do.
That's the biggest gang in the world, is the police.
Nah, no, the military would be up there.
Yeah, that's true. I count them in together. The police and military are one.
Yeah, it's different toys. Those are different toys.
One.
The thing is, the police go in and out, and you can change the police. The military could be there for generations. You know, in America, people could talk about, well, we vote out a president every 4 years. I said, yeah, but your military's been in there, what, since 56 years ago? And they've been everywhere. And then they talk about other countries having a dictator. I said, no, if we're going to talk about what dictation is or what a dictator is, the American system is exactly that.
They like to play with taters on dicks.
Poor Charles with the dicks.
Yeah, I know it's a male figure. That's probably where they got dictator from. But
anyway, Charles, I've hoarded too much of your time. I apologize. See, I'm using the word time. Enjoy yourself, my friend.
well, you didn't waste no time. I'm just pulling up some logos here. Looking into a lot of this. I know you jumped off already, but oh, ew, what's this? What is this? I don't know, but I will find out. Let's see. Alright, I bet you that's gonna have a background too. Hurricane, you're on point. The Energy Reorganization Act of 1970. They were busy in the 70s with these acts. Now, Don made a good point. You know, the word act or activate. They're activating an act that they're acting out. And they need to be held accountable. I was close. I can't stand these people. That's why I gotta sit down. Oh shit. Alright, let me get out of here. Yeah. Let's see what this does. cat got a. Who is this guy? This is the official NASA portrait of astronaut William Anders. He was commissioned in the Air Force after graduation from the Naval Academy. Wow. What up, JG? Void? What's up with all these Jewish people in the Senate? It's fucking bullshit. I'm a Jew, I'm coming for you. Look at this fucking thing. Ouch. This. Wait till you see this picture. It looks like, what was that movie when this guy played a woman? Damn it, he hung himself. I always forget his name. He liked that asphyxiation sex stuff, allegedly. I'll think of his name in a minute. Now they're breaking the country down into regions. Anyway. Let's go to here. And to here. And then to here. No. Hold up. Hold up. Born. Huh. Christmas. What's up, DL and War and Peace? Flat motherfucking power. Every fucking hour. I take a meteor shower. Let's see, screenshot. What you gonna do when the police coming? Oh, I have to go far. Oh, Ken Kniff from Connecticut. Do you know a Ken Kniff from Connecticut? Man, it's quiet. Like a... It's quiet. Let's start a riot. Wow. That was the quickest I've ever sent that many fucking pictures. Alright, I need this. And this. And this. And this. When you start, I've been looking a lot at a lot of military signs, or shall I say patches, insignias on the uniforms. They tell a lot. But, you know, unless you do proper research, you wouldn't know. And that's not a diss to no one. Huh? Boop, boop. Yeah, stop playing games. You know who's a good lyricist? Necro. Ill Bill's brother. He was saying in an interview that they don't show him love because he's not commercial or something, and I don't know if he like kind of complains he was never commercial, but I wish I could tell him to his face, bro, you paved the road independently with no major label, no advancement. You paved the road and made millions on your own. You're a fucking legend in your own way. Fuck a record label. You are a record label. Necro and Ill Bill and A-Max did it the best way with music independently. Especially nowadays, you could sell it online, but there's collectors out there that love, just like vinyl collectors. Now there's CD collectors. But vinyl, people want vinyl to this day. You know, they say there's nothing like mixing with a vinyl record. Yeah, I was just saying, Max, that you and me are like one of the only two people besides London Man that talk about this technology.
Then we got to do it more. It's having an
I've been
impact.
looking
People are
into
starting
this.
to talk about it.
I've been looking more into this right here. This so I was taking notes as I was reading. Now I kind of look at this SPICE program. I think you have YouTube open. I hear myself in the background.
Oh.
The SPICE program is I forgot what it spells SPICE, but the Zenith star. It ties into a lot of things, and I think it's called the Zenith star. And then now they have launched Starlink. Now it's not just a weapon with a laser on it or whatever you want to call it. It also has tracking, because it has to be tracked and it has to be able to know where it's at above the ground. So there's all that built in. It reminds me of Starlink. Zenith Star probably turned into Starlink. Now, who knows what those, I think they said they launched 100 of them or whatever, however many. People say they could see them.
Yeah.
I've showed a picture of it crossing over this guy's house. He lived in the desert, and you could see him clearly going right over, and people are telling me it's fake.
No.
I'm like, well, but yeah. SPICE apparatus is called. Space-based direct energy weapons will require isolation of the beam expander from the vibrational disturbances that are generated by the source of the direct energy. The space active vibration, this is what, oh, I thought that was SPICE. It's called SAVI. It's space active vibration isolation. It's called SAVI system. Already identified as the technology of choice for that isolation, is a major portion of the SPICE structure shown in figures. Well, I'll pull these figures up in a minute. Shows a cartoon of the SPICE structure that is useful in identifying its various components. As a matter of fact, let me send you the where am I going to get this link from now? I'll just copy this link and send it. Alright, let me go. I'll send you this real quick first.
Be right back. I gotta start a coffee.
Okay. Okay, that's done. Let me continue where I was at then. It says 3 pairs of shakers input vibrational disturbances to the system through the aft body simulator. Mass immediately above them, blah blah blah. Let me see. Immediately above the aft. Where are these diagrams? So hold on. This is figure 222, but I don't see these figures. Alright, well, let me screenshot these bad boys. Shoot the screen, screenshot, shoot the screen, and smoke your pot. Chill, Ak. The fuck does Ak mean, right? Always wondered that. Ak. They took the C off it, and now they're cool. Yo, we'll call it my male lover, Ak. We'll take the C off. Yeah, there is no fucking foot. These Air Max, man. Oh, man. Where's my foot? I never had this problem with shoes. It's weird. Bone in my foot. The Air Max are shaped weird. Yeah, there is no... It's weird. It goes from diagrams 221, and there's no 222. Oh, here. What is it? No. It's diagrams 3. Hey, man. You chipped me off, man. You stole my diaphragm. Alright, we'll go down one more. What the fuck is that? Uh-oh. I don't have to. Zenith Star program constraints have led to a concentration of current efforts on Ali, which is a risk reduction ground set of some key Zenith Star technologies. I don't want to read that. Space experiment. CSE is complementary space experiment, is a low power space experiment that has been proposed by the Zenith Star team. Yeah, let me, I gotta look into the Zenith Star team. Where's my fucking pen? Where did my pen go, D? Oh. Right. $104 pages, dude. I'll send this. I'm about to exit out of here anyway. But I'm just trying to get a couple good screenshots of this whatchamacallit here. Seen this weapon thing here. They got diagrams of it. So people can have an idea. Because this is a 124 page PDF. It talks about all these different, and then when you're done, you got to look into the SPICE program, and then the Ali experiment. All this is all it's all one package. So then you got the Ali experiment. I forgot what the Ali means. It's ALI experiment. Then the SPICE program. Then you got the LAMP program. Then I want to look into who the Zenith Star team is. Like, who are these people participating in this, the build and experiment?
Yeah.
They had over 14 different designs from what I've read so far in this PDF. Because when Wikipedia only gives you a very small amount of info, you gotta like, you know, but it's all right because I like doing my own research because I know it's gonna get done right instead of relying on like the heck.
Yeah, I went last weekend. I was out This guy, Wayne Steiger, he was interested in biodigital convergence. He was talking about sex bots. I've known him for years, not really personally, but just as a YouTuber. And he had me on, so I was able to talk about biodigital convergence and the W band and all that, and human body communication. That was cool. So we did get a lot. I got a lot of information out. It had around 1,000 views, so that's good.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. I got the link.
It's the same information that you have. Like you have all this information already, but it wouldn't be that informative for you to watch because it's all basic stuff.
Oh shit. Oh, yesterday I was on the phone with Lonnie talking to him about something.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I hear this. I was walking down from the store and I hear all these sirens. First the fire truck passes, turns in my street. I'm like,
Uh-oh.
Then cops start coming. 9 cop trucks. We don't really have cop cars too much no more. They're all 4x4 trucks.
Yeah.
When 9 of them came, which is probably damn near half the department. And I thought the people next door are always calling the cops on each other. They'll fight, right? They'll like start a fight and then call the cops on you, right? It's like these people. I won't even talk to them. I won't associate with people like that.
Yeah. That's
slimy, but that's what I thought happened. And I just found out this morning. My neighbor that lives next door to me. She had texted me last night. I seen it this morning, and she says, "You know what happened?" And I said, "No." Well, allegedly, they hired some people to fix something on the roof, and the guy fell off and died in the back.
Oh.
He broke his neck. Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's a flat roof. I'm thinking, what were these guys doing to where wind would blow you off a flat roof? I mean, either faulty equipment or being lazy and not climbing down and do something proper. And then the ladder, it had to be something, man. You just don't fall off of stuff. Something wasn't set up right.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks.
I got it in adaptive optics engineering handbook, like Robert K. Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what this is on. It says introduction, the system design and optimization. Yeah.
Yeah, they're moving to LED lights. They're moving to light communication.
You seen these purple lights now they got? People are complaining about them. It's making them feel sick.
Yeah.
Only in America. Only in America.
Just the Western societies. All the other people have, let us go down this road of self-annihilation. And China and Russia just looked at us and said, "Yeah, keep going because we're not going to do it." Suckers, keep going. Kill yourselves. Go ahead.
They don't need to. No one needs to attack America. We're destroying ourselves. They're just going to sit back and wait.
Well, even that's being done to us by Nazis, but, and others.
Yahtzee.
Yeah, there's all kinds of groups. British intelligence, the Ashkenazis, the Vatican. They all fucking want you dead.
Yeah. It's alright. See, they think they're messing with a bunch of dummies, but little do they know.
Yeah.
There's about 4.8 million strong warriors, but I don't know if that's enough. Because where are these the hell is this? Where are these I wonder if I could get this video. How can I? What's this? Sorry, I want to see if I could. Oh, this is from a game.
Yeah.
No. Remember Ichabod Crane?
Yeah.
This guy in his rhyme, he said, "Don't ever give the god Cain." Well, he calls him, or he said, "Don't ever give me Cain. I will sniff my head off, Ichabod Crane," or something like that. That's one of the funniest punchlines, and pretty creative too, that I've heard in a long time.
Hey, Boyd.
I thought it was Void for a minute. That guy Void. Voynick. Alright, let me get out of this. Let me send you a few more pictures to send. There we go.
Where are you sending it? Did you get my email?
Oh, no, you sent one? Probably, yeah, of course. I just gotta look. What email did you send it to? The free one? Or it says Free Thinkers or?
Oh, I don't know. Where are you sending it to?
I always get them anyway. So, okay, I got that. Turn this off. Ooh. Now, email. Let me see. Oh man, where'd everyone go? Oh, there's Max. Man,
Hey.
I gotta
Nice
know what
meeting you.
email it is. I can't find it.
Oh, here, I'll put it in the back then.
Cause I don't remember what email I gave you. I'm pretty sure it was the Free Thinkers one. But oh yeah, I gotta get these links. Hold this link up.
There, it's in the back.
All right, this
What were you
PDF.
playing there? I can't hear anything. There's no sound.
Oh, me?
Yeah, there's no sound on the video. There's a nice star field and stuff, but what were they talking about?
Video.
Oh, this background you've got on.
Oh no, that's not a video. That's just a background.
Oh, okay.
No,
No, I
I'm
thought you were
like
trying to
thinking.
show us something, like, you know, somebody was talking or telling us stuff in the background there. Hi,
I'm like,
Max.
video.
This is what I've been trying to research right now, how far along they've gotten with brain interfaces with nanotech.
Okay, let me see. Oh, I wonder if I do it this way, what'll happen? Maybe I should have done it this way. Because
Oh, I don't know.
What? Oh.
All right, be back in a minute. I'll go make my coffee.
All right. Huh. Let me see. Anyway, let me do this first. Man, why do these look blurry? I'd be pissed if they came out f***ed up. They look like shit. Better not. I knew I should have just downloaded them. Alright. Now
Yeah, this is pretty cool. Magnetic calcium responsive nanoparticles. Dark centers or magnetic cores respond within seconds to calcium ion changes by clustering calcium positive ions on the right or expanding calcium ions on the left. So they can change their size, creating a magnetic contrast change that can be detected with MRI, indicating brain activation. High levels of calcium outside the neurons correlate with low neuron activity. When calcium concentrations drop, it means neurons that are in that area are firing electrical impulses. Blue C2AB, molecular glue. Oh wow, we're going to have to look that up. Many feel that the next decade will be the one of the brain, reaching a tipping point where we will eventually understand how the brain works. A number of mega projects are active, each one following a slightly different approach. All of them require more raw data on what is actually going on to reverse engineer the process and associate to each of the specific brain structure. So far, we haven't been able to find a method that can that can provide resolution we are seeking. That for some would require to go down a synaptic level, well beyond the neuron level. The breadth required to monitor parallel activities, we know for sure that the brain neurons and neural circuits influence goes beyond interact one another, hence to see them all as important, and the time sensitive that let understand what is the cause and what is the result. So here's what they've high resolution of the portion of the brain involved in the formation of memories. This kind of images are created by a computer using slices of the brain. They provide resolution at a level of single neuron, but there is not functional information associated since the brain is dead. Neurons in the hippocampus flash on and off as a mouse walks around with a tiny camera lens on its head. One can visualize what is going on, but resolution is not accurate. So they're firing, the camera's firing neurons, optical neurons in the brain, and they're trying to image them. Now they've gotten way past this. When was this one published? Let's see, 2018. So yeah, they've gotten way past this now. Scientists have found a way to look at synaptic level to see the activity in a precise spot on the brain. However, this very accurate resolution does not allow the visibility of what is going on in nearby neurons, and even less in other parts of the brain. An astrocyte, green, interacts with a synapse in red, producing an optical signal, yellow. There you go. These three axes have to be present at the same time, and we don't have a technology, a monitoring approach that can deliver that. Actually, none is in sight yet, and scientists are pursuing each of them independently and are trying to reconstruct the simulation of what's going on. Finding new methods for monitoring the brain is crucial, and here's where the news from MIT makes sense. Neuroscientists have announced a new method and technology to monitor brain activity by observing the use of calcium molecules in the neurons. calcium molecules, ions, are at the root of firing mechanism of neurons. Hence, the ability of tracking them provide much more accurate information on what's going on. Researchers are using iron oxide nanoparticles that bind to synaptoptegumen, a protein in the brain that attaches to calcium ions. The iron oxide nanoparticles can be detected through fMRI, functional MRI, to detect the concentration of calcium ions that in turn is a good and precise indicator of neural activity. Of course, now they've moved on to graphene nanoparticles and others. But it's a good start, right? In controlling and monitoring the human brain. Oh, Charles isn't even here now. Okay. Well, we'll just sit here and wait, right? I do that all the time. He's probably talking and thinking he's still with us here. Where'd you go, Chuck? Anybody there in chat? Say hi. Hello. Where'd that go, man? Hey? Where'd it go? Oh yeah, what was that term I wanted to look up?
Man, sorry about that, Max. I'm trying to figure out how to get this damn link. Hopefully this will work.
Blue C2 baby molecular glue.
Okay. Wait. Now I gotta put it again. This is wild. Oh, it's back there.
Huh?
Tell me if it works.
Oh,
Man, I was trying to get the link for it, but it wouldn't bring me to a page. It just kept saying download, download. So I said, fuck it.
yeah, it
There
worked.
you go. Okay, cool. Man, I got so many PDF files and patents. I'll be busy for a while. But it's good. It's a good thing.
I spent a lot of my time looking, like in the beginning there, looking for documents that support the, support the idea that we're being used as an antenna. But people seem quite willing now to accept that.
Oh yeah, of course. Because people don't see effects right away. They think, oh, these people are full of shit. And then, just like that whole Jabuski thing,
Yeah.
people didn't see bad. Like, even my friends are like, oh, I did it, and I'm fine. And I'd be like, do you believe in long-term effects?
Yeah.
To them, I'm just an average person, and I don't know shit. So
Yeah.
that's fine. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Because there are people who... Oops, I was trying to mute. All right, that's done.
I'm that strange old guy that seems to be right all the time.
It just sucks that people... Sometimes it sucks. People, and it's not about me telling anything. I tell people, just go look for yourself. I'll give you a few things and go look. And it's just like, it don't seem to matter.
Yeah, people don't like to look things up for themselves, really. Most people.
I'm just... See, these are a few of the things that came from there. This thing. But I was more interested in this stuff right here. Now, they're called, and a lot of times, like Dom made a good point about these acts. Acts this, act that. And look at this thing, don't it? This is supposed to be, excuse me, I think this is the laser apparatus, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the beam expander. But, don't those remind you of these alleged satellites they already got up there floating in space? Even though they're hooked to balloons. Look at this one.
Oh, those are for space, definitely. That's what they're for.
I think they're hooked to balloons, and that's what they're leaving out.
Sure.
Or maybe some sort of a drone. Like, I think they are the #1 consumers of helium, but I think they're past the helium. They still use it, but I think they more or less have some sort of long-lasting drone. Now, I've heard of a lot of theories that they got track systems hooked to the firmament. Who knows? I mean, we've already... Through the PDF I was reading yesterday, it says their initiative was by 2020 to have the Zenith star available. Well, around 2020 or 2019, we started to see, when was that fire in Cali? And then the pipeline. The guy lined the pipeline map up with the Cali fire, and the pipeline map fit exactly perfect where these fires were. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, they like to clear out land with it. Get people out.
Yeah, but they do it with people alive, and man, the criminal actions these people have committed, man.
People alive in their cars, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is it? You know how we owe a lot of us, and I've said it. What is it going to take for people? Probably nothing, because there's been some of the worst shit that I thought people would be like, enough's enough, but nope. And I think the saying is true. As long as it don't affect them, they don't give a fuck. Until it affects them, then they're like... But it's sad. It affects me because it's affecting other people. It'll affect me. I care. It's like, man, But some people just, I don't know what the problem is.
Most people still don't know that they're being wired through, you know. And for me, that's the first step, getting people to understand that they're being wired through. Unless we can, you know, shock them with neural interfaces and stuff. You know, here's what's going on. You're being neurally interfaced with.
This is, I talked to you about spice.
Hey?
Huh?
Spice?
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's I don't know if it's called Operation Spice or Spice Program. I think it's Spice Programs, not Operation Spice, but I forgot what the SPICE means. But either way, these are the programs that are involved, and I think the spice is these things here. I think spice means sun, space. I gotta look it up or it's gonna drive me nuts. Should have. Actually, I think the PDF, let me take this off, mention spice in that PDF. But I'll look it up to save time.
Yeah, most people aren't interested in doing research like you do, you know. They just want to go to their game, enjoy their lives, you know.
Yeah, but what people don't realize is enjoy it now, because very soon you might not be able to enjoy it anymore.
Well, that's the thing. If they don't wake up, it'll all be gone.
I worry about the children, and no, I'm not these fake ass sickos that always say, I don't want these children to grow up and have a screwed up life and eat poison and all this nonsense. They don't deserve that. Even, you know, none of us asked to be here, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm.
Even though sometimes I feel like I was sent here to do what I'm doing. My inner self always tells me this is what's right, man, and you got to get this out.
Yep.
But you know, spice.
Well, unfortunately, we're in a battle. It's a silent battle, you know, but we're in it. Most people don't know it.
All right, spice is Space Integrated Control Experiments.
Okay.
So that's SPICE is the Space Integrated Control Experiment Program, and I'll put the link in the back. Why can't I?
I like sporty spice.
Here we go. Ding. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I'm like, man, out of all these things, there's always someone famous named after a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
See if. Uh-oh. Did I put that in the back or did I put that in the chat?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
no, I didn't. I put it in the chat. Well, there you go, chat. It's a bonus. This one is the ADA 297-2001. A 200. It's the third one down. That's the new one I put for the SPICE program. So then you could kind of look into the SPICE program. But and another thing it mentioned in the PDF, these are the countries involved with it, and it's not just space, it's space and ground. So, and we've seen, like I tell people too about the technology with these robots. I've showed the video of these robots, and they don't miss. They're fast. They run faster than humans. They roll on the ground. They do all sorts of things. They're dangerous. These things are no joke. These are the super soldiers they've been wanting, and who knows how many they've built already. And not counting these laser systems that could be up on Satelloons, and if they have these direct energy weapons on them, you know who they're going to use them on. It ain't to protect none of us. That's for fucking sure. Because if they really cared about us, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing, and they would have bomb shelters for us to go in. If anyone ever knows how we have to buy our bomb shelters, but the government, we built all theirs.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you. Oh.
Putin's giving out bomb shelters to people.
Oh, yeah, because he's smart. See, they might be working together, but he knows when America disappears, he's going to need a strong, healthy nation.
Yep.
To stay in the power he's in, because he knows it's not just about him and the people he's with. He needs to have a strong nation.
Yeah, this whole utopia that they want to build, where they're all, in charge and all that, it's not happening for them, because unless everybody goes along, you're going to have resistance. You're going to have other powerful characters and players that can mess you up. That's the problem with world domination. You're not alone in your fucking in your goal, right? Because you can't do it by yourself, and there's always somebody willing to sell you out.
Guess where I went this morning? Remember we were looking at the Hartford Capitol that time, and then we went to Church Street and we're looking at the church, and we mentioned how it's halfway underground. Well, I was there this morning. I was out there, 16-degree weather. It was freezing. Yeah. I recorded it. I think it was a 2.5-minute video. I just walked. I couldn't get in. Everything is locked.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, it looks like they dug that thing up.
The outside, yeah. There's cameras on that building and everything, and it's locked. So much of being able to communicate with God in needing times.
Well, they can't leave them open. You get vandals in there and thieves.
Homeless people will probably burn it down by accident. There's homeless people that just sleep on the ground now.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me. There's a cool thing. The homeless people in my city are now digging tunnels and using generators and running wires and shit. They build a whole fucking infrastructure.
Interesting.
So they can build this whole infrastructure, dig tunnels, and make all these complicated wiring things, but they can't get a job.
That's crazy.
Actually, a lot of them are working. Apparently 40% of the homeless have jobs. It's fucking terrible.
Atomic Energy Commission. That's odd. I never knew they had that. And then, that's the New York seal. Well, see that ball, the globe with the bird on it? That's the same bird and globe that Zeus has in his hands.
Yeah.
I'll show everyone one day. And look at this one. Energy Research Development Administration.
Well, that's cool.
And then I found this symbol. I don't know what that means. It's all blurry, but.
Arm and arrow.
Yeah. I don't know what these are, but I got this from Trump's administration page.
Well, probably his coat of arms. Rampant lion, yeah. Oh, Judah.
So they have their own Department of Energy here in the U.S., which was They're the overseers of the nuclear power plants and all that other stuff. It won't let me upload this fucking video. I gotta go shorten it. It's only a 2.5 minute video, and it says I have too many megabytes to upload it. It's crazy. I don't get it. 2 minute video, but my camera on is too big to upload on StreamYard. Pisses me off. This to me a lot, man. One day I couldn't even go live. I went live and there was no voice for a couple hours. It was all down. And StreamYard sent me a thing. The music would play. People could hear my music and everything, but not us. It was the other day. I don't know if anyone else had those issues, but
that's weird.
How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to cut the video in half. Because I just want to show some of it.
Yeah, that's a neat church.
Damn, I put it sideways. See, why is it doing this? Why? I put this thing sideways and it's going the long way. That's weird. There's gotta be a way I could fit it to the screen.
Paula was showing me videos of other people talking about like the stuff that we're talking about the electronics and that. So it's starting to get out there. It's starting to become a concern for people. Of course, if we had big channels, it could be done a lot quicker. Did we lose Charles again? Hammocks suck. Sleeping outdoors rules. Hammocks suck. I like hammocks. Hi, JG. Comfort, the most addictive drug. Yeah, I could see that. I'm pretty comfy. But I have been not so comfy at times in my life. Come on up, JG. Hey, Black Talcott. How you doing? Waiting for Charles to come back. Did Let's take a look at this document. When government drawing specifications or other data are used for purposes other than connection with a definitely government-related procurement, the United States government incurs no responsibility or obligation whatsoever. Okay. No, nothing there. Lockheed Missile and Space Company, Zenith Star, support experiment design. Remember the big old Zenith TVs? Let's see what else we got here. Phillips Laboratory.
Nice.
Zenith Star. The 14 experimental proposals.
Oh, yeah. I was reading that part. Yeah. I think that's like 14 different variations or something. Okay, so that's done. Now I gotta do, let me see if this will let me upload it first before I do anything.
Savvy Space Apparatus. The Savvy Space Apparatus.
Are you fucking kidding me, man? They saying 150 is too long. What the fuck's wrong with these people? What do I gotta put on a 2-second fucking?
I guess.
Is ridiculous, man. 200 megabyte, it says. And it don't even tell you how much it is when you're doing it. Like, there's no way a minute video.
Hmm.
God, these people. Let me see. Save. It don't even tell you how big it is when you're saving it. Let's see.
Okay.
Estimated. Oh, all right. I see. Yeah, it was. Okay. I see what I did wrong. I should have just left it at 30 frames per second, and it would have been under 200. He fucked up.
So you think their comfort makes them not want to embrace any change or alternate information there, Void? Is that kind of the way you're going with that? I could see that. Got a lot of people that I know they're into all their, fantasy football and all that stuff. What video games they're going to play. And why would you want to have to get up and go into the streets and, fight for something that really you don't even know is affecting you,
Keeps booting me out. Ah, there we go. Nice diagrams.
The spice apparatus. So this is ground-based.
Yep. I think they already have these out. That's my opinion. They're already in use. I like how when you're reading the PDFs and you're reading even in Wikipedia, when you're reading what they put, they repeat themselves a lot, but in different ways, and they always say it's been discontinued or it's in the process of being tested. And when they say that, best believe it is, because you're the test subject.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What else they got for cool images here? Oh, yeah. So it's not a real complicated thing. It's a detector.
It's like one of those modules that is used that fall into the ocean when the astronauts allegedly come back. They fall in one of those shaped things. Yeah, it does. It takes a certain mind to separate yourself from the herd.
Yeah.
Like, people don't do it. Like, I'll use the flat earth. When people were taking the numbers we're given from the schools, or not, I won't even use that. I need something better. Just in general, anything, right? To take yourself out of the herd and operate alone. Most people won't, because they're worried about what the herd's going to think of them. That's one major factor.
Mm-hmm.
It could be anything, I was going to use the flat earth globe thing, because to me, I started to realize when I started to see many different flat earth factions, and same thing with the globe, I started to realize this is another red, blue, left, right type of agenda being played here. But
Yeah.
shout out to everyone who thinks differently, and we're able to communicate like grown men. Like,
Yep.
Max and me, we see things different. We're not arguing and calling each other names. I don't think we've ever. Same thing with True Zone. He has his way he sees things. We don't argue. It's like that's when you're able to spot people, not all of them, but you can tell when someone comes and, they're trying to disturb everything and name call. And
That can be ego too. A lot of the times, is people's egos get hurt because you don't agree with them.
that's why it was like sometimes, because like, what's his name? Shit. He was here the other day. I forgot his name. Sear, or I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
He was here with B the other day. I forgot his name already. I think it is Sir, Sire.
Yeah.
Anyone remember his
Zero?
name?
Zero?
Yeah, it is Sarah. But either way.
Yeah, I like Zero. Nice guy.
He I could tell he's very intelligent, but now he don't come around because, like, I don't know. I don't have problems with him. I'm trying to.
Do you have an altercation with somebody?
I would. Well, to them it might have been an altercation, but
Yeah.
it was just disagreements. But then the name calling starts, and it just.
Oh, that's stupid.
It gets like ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
And then people don't want to, like, London was going to present his moon thing,
Uh-huh.
and he didn't want to hear it. He heard him out a little bit, but then he said it's crazy or whatever. But I'm I still do my digging in the
different
cosmology.
idea. It's a completely different idea, and with London, it's always evolving. So,
Yeah,
that's the excitement of it.
what did I do? Oh, that's what I did. Hold on, let me do this first. Okay, I gotta do that. That. Widen this. Boop. Perfect. Now I must go. Oops, a little too far. All right.
Hmm. Yeah, safer on the inside of the herd. The only thing is with the herd, change is very slow. Changes always come from outside the herd. So, and we lost Charles again. It's that 3% of the population that actually makes change. Those wild-eyed thinkers, weirdos. Yeah, we got buffalo up here, and they follow the leader constantly. The Indians found if you could chase the leader off a cliff, the whole herd would go right off a cliff. He's back.
All right. Let me just feed my cat real quick. But yeah, Cyril, hopefully he'll come back. Him
Yeah.
and B.
He was he had some good stuff to add. He had really good information to add, good opinions.
Yeah.
But as a tool, the flat Earth, round Earth thing seems to be a really good tool for division, you know, instead of what it should be, just a conversation. Back, but you're muted. Oh, yeah, you're feeding your cat. Yeah, quick to label NPC or cognitive dissonance means the labeler has an unstable footing. Yeah. Well, it's like some people are trying to convince themselves by convincing others too. You know, if I can convince others that this is true, then it's true. I don't know.
That's why I always say, what's the truth? You know, maybe to somebody it's true,
Yeah.
but that's a good one. They're trying to convince themselves.
Yeah, like I had that conversation with True Zone there. You know, we didn't agree, but, you know, we didn't get to calling each other's names or anything. I think he was
Yeah,
pretty
Cyril
bad.
is cool, but sometimes I wonder if someone sends these people. Because, see, I don't have problems with people, but it seems people have problems with me. But I ignore that shit. I let it.
Yeah.
Even when people speak about me, maybe when I was younger it would bother me, but I quickly, through the years, it just gets stronger and like I just say, man, let people speak my name. But yeah, like I said, I wonder because B or Cyril hasn't come back, so
Yeah.
I wonder if because it was just a shit show that day. But I think London and True Zone, because he said, explain to me how the North has winter and then the South has winter with the seasons. And I said analemma was dealing with the equinox and the what's the other one? It's the equinox and the solstice.
Yeah.
And it's an analemma. The sun travels in like an 8, and it stays in between the Capricorn and Cancer. What do you call those things? Where the equator, the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
Mm-hmm.
And I always wondered, it amazes me, what keeps the sun in between those two tropics of Cancer and Capricorn. It won't go too far north or too far south. And I know in the globe model, it's the tilt of the Earth.
Mm-hmm. I suppose it depends on how the Earth is constructed, you know, like how far away you think the sun and moon are. Could be a magnetic thing, you know. The Earth could be like a magnet, or, you know, like you've seen those magnets riding around on top of each other, those super cooled magnets. I don't know.
I still think people are sent here by other people to cause distractions and try to get me off my, But I just laugh because people have tried. They'll come here and I've been porn bombed and all sorts of shit. I learned after the first time. I learned if I don't know you and I'm gonna let you up, I just block the screen. Especially if I don't know who you are. But it depends, you know. I usually won't let people up I don't know. I'll ask people if they know them first.
Yeah, before we let you up, I have to know you and like you.
I've met some cool people that have hit the link and came up, and I met them through doing that. I met some cool people. Cyril was one of them.
Yeah, I like people to hang out. I like to see people in chat for a while first, you know that you're actually interested in the content, you know. And I mean, not just one show, like a couple shows. You got to be around, you know. You know, or if you're not interacting with the people in the chat, and then suddenly you want to come up on panel, no, absolutely not.
I forgot what I was going to say about, but it seems ever since, like, I remember the YouTube days before the government took YouTube to court, and that lady didn't even, she was a terrible representative of YouTube. She didn't even bring a, like, how can anyone be scared of the government? I would have told them, first off, we have freedom of speech. Because they were telling her, how are you going to censor Flat Earth? Or how are you going to censor this? How are you going to censor that? And that's when they started putting those boxes for the alleged contrails, right?
Yeah.
And all this other stuff. So even censorship alone is a criminal act on the people. You know, if Constitution, we want to go by this Constitution, these people have committed treason and committed crimes against the people so many times over. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wonder how many laws they put into place, because if people really think about it, I'm just going to say, even though it don't matter, because things are still going to be the way they are, if the United States is a corporation, the Constitution wasn't made for the corporation. Is a foreign entity. They have no say-so. So any law they try to put into play is void. And that's facts. It's all by their laws and books. But it's a good reason why they don't have courses of law in schools. You have to pay money and be rich to go to the school of law.
Yeah.
Because they don't want us poor people learning the law and really sticking it to them. Even though now it'd be hard because they've corrupted every angle. That, you know, I can imagine what they have in these judges. You know, imagine finding out one of these judges got a fetish for midgets. We'll say midgets. I don't want to say.
Sure. Yeah.
So, I was going to say the KIDS, but we'll call them the little people.
Yeah.
Man, you'd be like, hey, you're going to do this, or this tape's going to go out. And man, they got them. They got them in their back pocket, all of them. I could imagine.
Well, they'll keep feeding the midgets too, right? You keep doing what we tell you, and we'll keep bringing you midgets.
Yeah.
You know?
It'll be fun. Like, look at Diddy.
Yeah.
You know, he sued some liquor company, and I wouldn't doubt it, man. I would not doubt if they got pissed off because he's allegedly sued them and got a good amount, like 5 or something million out of them, or I forgot, but it did something to them, would put them in a bad position, so they went after him, and that's why there's so-called black people and other people sticking up for Diddy. Oh, he's innocent. No, he's not. He fucked with the wrong people. This is in the art of war.
Yeah.
These tactics are spoken in the art of war, man. These tactics, you know, somebody. They're gonna come and
find people's weaknesses like this. You exploit it, you know.
Yeah. That's why you gotta. That's why you have to play chess to the utmost extent, and you can't. That's why decisions in life always matter. It might not fuck you over now, but you're gonna fuck someone over in the future, and they're gonna dig, and they're gonna find something. Something will be exposed, and it'll catch up to you in the future. That's why.
Yeah.
In my life, I think very carefully before I do things, because I've done stuff that still bothers me to this day. Like nothing like that, but smacking a girl when I was younger. I'll use that. It bothers me to this day.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, it gets brought up, and that's what I mean. You got to think when you're doing something to catch up to, like Diddy, man. And some of the shit I'm hearing, I don't know if it's true, but if it is, he deserves to. Him and Jay-Z. Why are all these stories coming out? Are they getting paid to say these things, or are they true? All right. Oh man.
Well, they could have gone after Diddy years ago, right?
Oh man, I fucking did this one wrong. Oh Max, this is funny. I got the fucking footage upside down. Fuck. Now I gotta go back and flip it. Not a big deal. But I want, well, it's not about what I want, but there's just, there used to be like this sort of like unity in these alleged truth communities. And then once YouTube started doing what they were doing and switched everything, people really started to switch up and change. And I thought for sure people wanted to come together and make this alleged change, but I guess not, man.
Well, I don't know. There are some of us, right? Willing to focus on, what's important and move past, the differences.
Man, keep booting myself out and everything.
Yeah.
Bet you the video didn't upload. Nope, now I gotta do it over.
So I was just saying, there's always some of us that are willing to move past the differences and work on what's important,
Yeah, I've been doing it 2 years.
The other people want to have, an ego thing and start fighting and shit. That's their problem.
People are like, Max is a Glober, so
Yeah. Also a dragon earther. Did you know that?
There's so much more.
The Earth might be bigger than it is, and if it happens to be flat, oh well. I don't really care. That's
It's
what
like
it is.
people that say, Chuck's white, right? It's like, dude, there's so much more to people than he's labeled.
Yeah. Right.
All right. Now, I'm waiting for this one to upload. What a headache for a 2-minute and 60-second video.
It is a neat church, though. Yeah.
I didn't do it. Was so cold. I pretty much showed the windows. I showed this piece that they put on there. It said 1870 something.
Yeah.
And then I kind of showed the building that's next to it. it's separated, but I can guarantee you they're connected underground. Now, I showed the staircase that goes down to maybe the basement level. Well, not maybe, it is the basement level of the church, but I wonder if the basement was really the first floor and then the basement has a basement. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I think these churches go down 2 levels sometimes underground. They wouldn't tell us.
Like in my church that I went to when I was a kid, they had all these different passageways to get to from one place to another. But then as I got older, they started like cutting them off, you know? It was really weird.
Wow.
I could see them doing that, you know, over like centuries and stuff, you know? Wouldn't be like they'd cut off an entire area, but they'd cut off like a stairway from the floor up to down because they had 3 different stairways or more, you know?
I wish I could pause this video. Well, one of them. Let me see how this is gonna look.
Alright, I'm here on Church Street where me and Max. It's fucking 16 degrees out. It's freezing. But yeah, this is the church. I'm not gonna be here too long because it's freezing. My hands are fucking about to fall off. But yeah, this is top-notch architecture. But I don't think.
That's cool.
That's the second video. It has to be. There's no way. If that
See, and you're underground right there. You're like 4 feet underground right there, right?
Yeah, that can't be the beginning.
Then it's got a basement, right? You know, like fuck. How fucking far down?
Something ain't right.
How far down are we supposed to believe they dug for the foundation of that thing? Like,
because it didn't even show the stone, the 1870 stone. Because I went back further, so this has to be the second video. There's no way. Something isn't right.
Okay.
Unless the beginning part didn't even record, but it was. I did it in one record, so it has to be. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Damn it! I'm gonna be pretty pissed off if now I gotta go look. It's driving me nuts. While this up to the files and see where it starts. This is absurd. There we go. No, that is the beginning.
the 2 cities. Is that?
Yeah, because it starts where I said, yeah, maybe it didn't start recording right away. I'm gonna have to go back there Monday or something because where I said me and Max, I already spoke before that, and I was saying about when we were looking at it on. Well, watch.
All right, I'm here on Church Street where me and Max. It's fucking 16 degrees out.
I just want to say because right before there was the alleyway, and I showed on the side of the building there, it had the fucking, I don't know. We'll see.
Right, I'm here on Church Street where me and Max. It's fucking 16 degrees out. It's freezing. But yeah, this is the church. I'm not going to be here too long.
That's the way the right into the.
But yeah, this is top-notch architecture.
You're not like.
But I don't think
it doesn't look right.
A mud flood had anything to do with it. Maybe. See, the windows are under the ground, but
Hartford did flood a lot, so I don't know if that raised the street or.
here.
I had to put my gloves on.
Hands are
It's
falling
too
off.
cold.
Man, it's freezing. Alright. So, then you got this building.
Oh, okay.
It's
There's the
not
alley.
attached.
Oh,
But,
fuck.
this is 1879.
I wonder if those are attached underground.
Maybe. But
Yeah,
the real
that's
question
what I was saying.
is,
I
who
think
was
so.
hauling these big bricks? You know, electric trucks were in the 1850s, so maybe, it's a strong possibility. See,
Yeah, I believe we should
go
move those.
down. Was the street level down there at one point? I don't think so. Because look at the bricks.
Are they different? Yeah.
I know Hartford
I'll do a
used to
better
flood a
video
lot.
next time.
You know,
Warms
if you
up.
look at the Hartford flooding, you know, you'll see it.
It is a
Come
beautiful work of art, though.
Abomination of a nation? No.
I can, dummy.
No, I'm joking. But yeah, let me go around here real quick. If I move the camera, it gets blurry. This building used to be a mall right here. Inside of it, it's got real nice granite in these doors right here.
Yeah, I want to
so
go in
nice
that
in here.
building one day, man. Oh, man, the floor's all granite. It's
But yeah,
beautiful.
this is the front. This building over here has those
It's got
lines
gold
in
leaf.
it, like power stations have.
See that building?
The red brick and the
Yup.
white lines.
I think that was a power station.
Yeah, I love that building. Architecture's nice.
A lot of old power stations have the red and white stripes like that.
Yeah, this is
Sort of like a
Church Street.
candy cane.
No, and there's that tower. Now it makes me wonder,
Yeah, we got an old water
considering
treatment plant.
the power thing would be right across
That's
the
true.
street.
Because the river,
But
the
yeah,
CP River
here's a
is
little short lesson.
one
Too
street
cold for
over.
this. I'll see
Yeah.
y'all later.
I'll show you next time. The CP River is right there.
Yeah.
Literally. A block or two over, I could walk from right there.
Yeah, we used to have these hydroelectric pumps, like systems in my city. They took them all out. Like they had underwater rivers that they used. But they took them all out.
Dean! Dean's here. Faceplant. What's up?
Hey, Dean. Good to see you.
Yeah. And hold up. Black Telkit. Piece of Black Telkit. And that which is, what's up? We are the guinea pigs, is right. It sucks.
Yeah.
People be like, I ain't no guinea pig, man. I just breathe in the air too. I couldn't believe when that scam Schmemic. I was just in awe of how many people. Like, I remember me and my friend were driving by and they had one of those parking lots set up. I ain't gonna say too much, but you should know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we were trying to tell people this or that, and yeah, the people were getting mad. They were trying to kick us out. They even had some military there at some time.
Wow.
National Guard, I mean, same thing.
Hmm.
The National Guard's like the voluntary military, you know, like voluntary firemen.
Yeah.
They don't. That's what the National Guard are. Voluntary, pretty much. It's a voluntary military.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they call the National Guard in if the military needs like super help in natural disasters.
Yeah.
That's mostly what they're there for. But the National Guard did fight in that occupation. I don't even want to call it a war. But I'm gonna do a better video, Max, on that. Because I want to try to get inside. I'm gonna go at a later time. I'm gonna probably it takes about 15 minutes to get to downtown.
Yeah.
And Not long, maybe 10, 15 minutes on the bus. I'm gonna take the bus and try to go inside and just act like I'm praying and snoop around a little bit. I'm gonna say, hey man, where's this Jesus Christ oscillator you guys use to make yourself young? I know it's in the basement.
And we got this building around here called the Cotton Factory. It's got these giant block foundations. They're not huge, but they're like pretty big, you know, around 3 to 4 feet in length and about a foot and a half high, like really big ones. And they look like they've been there like way longer than the brick building that's on top of it.
Come up, Dean. Yeah, that building I showed, I forgot the name of it with the red and white. I found a bunch of buildings I want to go to. First, I still have to go to the Capitol. I promise people. I did the cemetery that's right next to the skyscrapers. Now I have to. Well, I don't have to. I want to do the Capitol.
Yeah.
And I also want to get in the church there. There's another church down. That's on the corner of Church and Main. But there's another church on Main. You go pretty far down Main. It's right before this park, and it's almost identical to that one. It has the same type of towers.
Yeah.
Same type of brick. It's crazy.
Do you have any star forts around you?
Oh yeah. Look
Yeah,
up Groton Sub Base.
Yeah, I did a couple of videos on star forts I went to in my area. They're pretty
Let me
cool.
look it up. I think it's Groton Sub Base is one. For sure.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Yeah, veneers they put on stuff, and like even in my area, just rebuild buildings on top of old foundations. You know, I'm in a pretty old city though. It's been here for a couple 100 years. Not that long, but
Yeah. New Britain, Connecticut, and Hartford, Connecticut. Been here. Pretty good time.
yeah, most of the roads here too are based on old Indian trails too.
That's. You ever want to come up, Void, and speak? You're more than welcome. Hey, Dean, you coming up or you busy?
He's doing something. Yeah, I was right. 208 years. That's cool. Yeah, that's what it looks like, kind of dummy. It almost looks like a cement or a polymer of some sort. I think they were using like this is gross. The bodies of giants that were all soft after the flood to make all this stuff. They talked about like the geopolymers and stuff. What if it was just like flesh, you know, pickled flesh? It's disgusting, but Yeah, somebody was trying to tell me the other day that we don't have MAC addresses. I referenced them to the Internet of Things. But then I found this article, which is kind of cool. Where was it? Let's see. End-to-end transmission. Yeah. Okay. So we have implemented our purposed method in a cloud-based environment to analyze end-to-end delay of patient data transmission using different keys or codes, addresses, derived from different biological information of users, your DigiTwin. Simulation setup help experimental results are given for detailed view and better understanding. Can't read the paper, but yeah, the keys are important. Those are for getting into you. Red brick, yellow brick. Yellow brick's pretty rare in my area. Limestone, granite, all old world, yeah. Hey, Dominic. Good to see you. Namaskram to you, too. Where'd you go, Charles? Come on up here, Dominic. That way I have somebody to talk to when Charles gets booted. What's that? Overlay network with priority support. Oh, yeah. This is network W-band. We analyze the performance of human-to-human traffic in the presence of the overlay, as well as the performance of the overlay itself, taking into consideration noise and sensing errors coming from the current human-to-human traffic in that same cell, as well as in neighboring cells. So all the little web things they set up with us. We show that the overlay network allows for coexistence of P, M to M, and 2 human-to-human traffic.
M to M, machine to machine, I think.
Yeah. So I was trying to find, this was in my search for the use of the MAC address in us. It comes up in the paper, but we can't read the paper unless we subscribe and pay money. Huh. I always try to get you.
What's up, Chuck? What's up, Max?
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
What's up, Lonnie?
Come up. I was at a job for a little bit. I was listening earlier, but I missed like an hour. Now I'm driving back. Got about 45 minutes left. Driving back home. Figured I'd come up and chat with you guys.
Nice. Yeah, that's what it is, Canada Dummy. It's sneaky stuff.
How is everything going otherwise?
For me?
Hello.
What's up, Dean?
Hey, Dean.
Yeah,
Change
for
me.
you.
Change me, hitting.
I was just asking you, Lonnie. You don't have to speak on, you know. I was just
Oh, I'm
wondering
good,
how is
man.
everything.
I'm not Lonnie. I'm Look Within.
Oh,
The
shit.
guy in your chat.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
I can't read the little emojis.
Oh, my bad. Look within.
You're good, man.
Damn. I feel
Hey,
stupid
look
now.
within.
My name's Patrick, by the way. Just so you don't have to
Hi,
call me Look
Patrick.
Within. Yeah, good to meet you, Dean. I figured I'd come up and introduce myself to you, Charles, since I've only been watching you for like a year and a half or so.
Yeah, right.
But you participate in the chat all the time. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I can hear their voice.
Show you I'm not an agent. I'm an actual person.
Been around for a long time.
See, these are where they have these anti-ballistic missile. Well, this is an old base, but they have them in these things that look like this too, where missiles come out. Missile silos. But
That
these
is
are
looking.
these are part of the anti-ballistic missile setup to keep the tyrants safe and to keep us. You know, as long as they can go underground, isn't it cool? Like I thought about this morning. I'm doing exercise, and I'm like, man, are we just gullible and dumb? Like we built them all the underground facilities for them to be safe, as far as I know. Like with their boring machines and stuff, built them their buildings and build them all the weapons that they're gonna use on us. It's just wild, man. This has to be like. I hope this is a dream, for real. Hope I wake up and everyone's alive.
It's an uncanny sort of a place to live when you think about all the
Yeah, it don't have to be though.
I know, when you think about all the horrific things that can happen here, and when you look at the beautiful things as well. So it's a really uncanny way to exist. But yeah, how you're talking about the what's in the center of the earth. I was actually watching a video on little people last night, and apparently just about every nation, including Irish, American, Panama, all sorts of places, and New Zealand, where little people, they called them fairy people, but little people, pygmies existed. Yeah.
Talk about New Zealand. They had a clip on our local news last night, and they said Australia is one of the only countries left in the world that has the best drinking water above ground. I know there's taps and stuff we can go to. There's a tap in Bristol, Connecticut. I don't know how good it still is, but it's a natural spring, they say.
Yeah, well, there's still lots of natural springs flowing up out of the ground at the moment, but I'm not to say that they're going to last that way. I have a kind of a feeling that surface water in the future will not be available.
If you want to jump in at any time, just go ahead.
Is that a high pitched humming coming in on your guys' side?
Yeah, I hear it.
Just wondering. Okay, I'll mute up when I'm not talking. It's my ladder. When you go 70 with a ladder on your roof, it whistles.
No, these are not. These are really low tech patches that I'm looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking at a guy too, Max. He's doing like little copper coils,
Yeah.
and he can make like he gets a pair of pliers and he takes a length of copper wire long enough, like about a meter long,
Yeah.
and he folds it in half, and then he clamps that piece that's in half with the pliers in a way that he can just wind it round in a flat line. And what happens when it gets big enough, the two ends start to get onto the opposite side of each other. He said that's where you want them. And you just cut off the axis so you can keep that in an equal position if you only want one coil, or you can actually make 3 coils out of the same piece of wire.
Oh yeah.
And you can add it onto the back of a brooch or something like that, and just wear it, Yeah.
Acts as an anode.
Acts as an anode. There you go.
Yeah. That's why I power mine.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've gone with your thing and used the battery.
Mm-hmm.
I took it off the other day, though, to go to town. I just didn't want anybody to see another. Yeah, bloody stupid ego, though. But anyway, yeah.
I mean, Dean. Max, that was the okay. I sent you that one, right? That's from the no, did I send you that one? No, is it? I think so.
Many.
Damn it, maybe not. I think the links are wrong, so I fell off. Yep, I could put them back. I'm gonna put these links up here for you, Dean. No, this ain't it.
In the back chat. Okay.
Yeah, so you could take a look at them. It has to do with the Zenith Star direct
or you can
energy
send them
weapon.
to me in Telegram, because I'll probably get them better there. The thing is with here, I touch them and it takes me out of the bloody show in a way, like it gives me a...
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to operate these things to stop them from doing that. I changed the lighting thing in my blooming phone, and now it's mucking around. Oh dear. You can't play with your bloody instrument sometimes. These bloody things will just go their own way.
Yeah.
Who's gonna launch missiles this high up? I mean, come on, man. And
I've got a bit of a thing in Telegram for you. I think I sent it to you on the plasma thing, like the plasma machine.
I just want to say one thing about this map. You see, this is Hartford. There's the Connecticut River, but you see that piece that comes off, right over Colts Improvement. I forgot what the name of that river is, but that ain't there no more. And I think that's the river that went in front of the Capitol, and that would flood all of Hartford, because the Connecticut River in Middletown, Connecticut, which is down the river a little bit. Every year I remember they have like a restaurant right on the or like right on the river. Boats pull up and anchor and go up there to eat and drink, and they have bands that play. But every year the water rises up because it comes from the north. All the like mountain snow melts, and the freaking river just it I forgot how high the wall is, but it comes up and it floods the restaurant. Every year it floods this whole embankment. I'll have to show. Sometimes
the levees aren't high enough.
Like a highway, huh?
The levees aren't high enough.
Yeah.
But they fixed the problem. Where,
They changed the course of the river.
Well, they didn't change the course of the river. They more or less stopped the water from flowing in front of the Capitol. Because even though the Capitol is kind of up on the hill, so the
Well, they
Capitol
must
was
have redirected most of it then. To stop
it's
that.
underground now. They put it underground. Pretty much.
They did redirect it then.
Well, yeah. Not the Connecticut River. They redirected that piece that came off of it. Yeah.
So that's like the flood zone piece. Yeah.
Yeah. It don't flood no more downtown.
Yeah.
Because it flooded the hell out of freaking downtown.
So that's a good reason for that church to be buried, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I said in the video, I said it doesn't seem to be mud flood damaged, but then I said, but then again, it could be, because I was talking about the windows, and the stairs that went down. I was thinking, I wasn't thinking right then, but I said something about the stone, and I thought, well, if that was the ground level, I was telling Max Dean that if the church is part of this flood, right? The basement was originally the first floor, but now it's a basement. So then what would be under this alleged basement? The true basement.
That's right. I mean, even when they had their basement and the flooding was happening, they would have, built on top. And I think that's highly likely that there are more than 2 or 3 levels or more underground. We don't know, and they won't give us the bloody the go light to go and find out.
Yep. People told me I was nuts to build a castle on a swamp, but I built it anyway. And it sank. So I built another one on top of that. And that one sank. So I built a third one. And that one stayed up. So, you know.
Must have finally got to the bloody bottom of the hole. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you have a look at these cities and towns. They're all built on the edge of a river. I mean, it's common sense. If you're going to, you want water, you want to be somewhere near it.
Yeah.
When you first build. I mean, you find a bloody block of land out in the bush, you're not going to go and put yourself on top of the hill without any source of water nearby. I think that's what we find out. All our towns and cities are built around water.
Yeah. You need it.
You need it, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going to look up.
Too. All the star forts are by water. Almost right on water. We got a bunch around here. They're all on right on the water, pretty much.
The trouble is that a lot of the prestige land that's a little bit higher up than the rivers and the ocean is always taken first, of course,
Oh yeah, take the dry land.
And then the only available land surrounding that is in the bloody sea level or below.
Yeah,
and of course that's only likely that flooding's going to occur.
Wow, dude. Wow.
What?
Dude.
What happened? Tell us what happened.
Man, I never seen nothing like this. I'm trying to still take this in. I'm gonna show you the pictures now. Wow. They're showing aerial views of the flood. I'm trying to see what year this was, but man. I'm in awe, man. Look at this. Well, if you guys probably don't know Hartford, Connecticut, but
oh wow,
holy!
And then this one's worse.
Yeah.
You go see the river, and then you see the river, and then man, What else do we have here? Wow.
So you can see how what it's
Ain't
probably a
nothing like
mile
that.
or more
Right,
wide. You know, like the river's probably about half a mile wide, and then you probably got a couple of miles each side of that. You know.
Yeah. I want to see what that river is on the map here that they dug out.
It's like the
Oh,
fucking Nile, man. Floods a couple
yeah.
times a year.
I'm trying to figure out where this is, where all these drums are, or those containers. I don't know what chemicals are in them things,
They're
or if
either
it's
gas or oil.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking along the lines of oil, actually.
Yeah, that's probably what it's got in it.
Hartford Flood Control System Overview and Status. Okay. Levy. Oh, wow.
It might be the Mississippi.
Oh, this is to get prepared for a flood, I think. Oh, I'll look at that later. Yeah, because I'm going to see if I can find the Middletown so I could show you. Middletown. At least Middletown was hot. It's crazy how it still floods, but I'm just grateful the places I've lived weren't near stuff like this. Okay. Wow. Oh, I know where this is.
And some of those, you got to think, some of those bloody oil tanks, they got to be at least 100 feet high, right?
Oh, this is Boston.
And 2/3 underwater. Whew.
I got an apple fritter, Dom, but it's mine. You can't have any.
Apple fritters are cool.
Hey, Dom, hugs to everyone in the chat.
Come on.
Hope you're all well. I see Void in there earlier.
Won't hold out. Piece
Void.
of shit.
Hope you're well, bro.
There we go.
That's fucking
1914, man.
1914.
Yeah.
That one.
No, March of 1936. I got some pictures here, but
I mean, those tanks can't have been 36, though. 1936, were they? Did they have tanks like that?
I don't know what year this one is. I know it ain't recent. Oh wow, this is a good picture because I can actually go to where this picture was taken. I'm gonna do that. That's why I'm downloading this. I like because remember I was showing you guys today in the past. Remember I was lining up pictures. You were there, Dean.
Yeah.
When I was doing the free energy, how some of the buildings. Oh wow. So I know where this is. Take this picture.
Oh, those are
Boom.
good, Dom.
And then I'll show you this. This is where it was flooding because of the river in front of the Capitol. If Max remembers, he'll know this. I forgot what it's called, but I've showed pictures of this in the background here. You see like that bridge thing in the background there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one roadway that went up to the Capitol, but I forgot what that's called. That thing.
Yeah, you got
there.
a video of that. It's like a lookout tower.
And it has like a story on it. It's like a war that's engraved all the way around it. With people fighting with chariots and all sorts of stuff. What's this? Apollo, Pennsylvania bridge washed away. Well, how did I get to Apollo, Pennsylvania when I said Hartford? This is the aftermath of Hartford flooding. Wow, look at his old truck. Wait till you see this picture.
Yeah, you
Man.
could almost go there and take a mirror picture of it, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's what I want to do. This
Yeah.
one, I know where it is. But I'm gonna try to do that to some of these, but some of these are aerial views, so that means they were on rooftops and stuff. I might not be able to, but I'm sure gonna freaking try. Oh, 1927 is wow. I'll look back at Hartford. Dude, this is Hartford? Where was this? Wow, there's people in the windows and everything. Let me pull these up. People are like, show them, Chuck. Oh, oops. Let me take some of these off. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go there. And this one too, I think I can I think this is on the other side of the park, that building, because I recognize that building. That building is actually pretty old. I wanna see wow.
Well, when you know, I mean, concrete was around. But what they constituted as concrete in those times might have been a little different in colour. But basically, concrete's been around for a while.
Look at this
Excuse
one.
me.
This one,
Couple
there's people in
thousand
the
years.
windows.
Wow.
Huh?
Concrete
That
been
said
around for
Hartford, this picture, but I'm not sure.
Sorry, Max. What was that?
concrete's been around for a couple thousand years at least.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that, all flooded out. That's fucking
Excuse me.
Oh no, this ain't Connecticut. This is Arkansas. See ya. And then this one. I could go to this street. I'll find out where it is, but unfortunately, I don't know about the rooftops. Wow, where was this flood? Is this Hartford too? Lake Village? No, this ain't Hartford.
what's she doing?
Oh, oh. Wow. This is the 1927 flood. The largest natural disaster to impact Arkansas. Wow, I gotta show you this one picture. Let me get back to Hartford though, because I don't want to lose my spot. Wow. Now I'm in
Holding
Mississippi.
company.
High hot spot. Straight bakery bread.
Hot spot.
That's one thing I miss, Max, is the
Hey,
homemade
hot
bread.
spot. How you going?
I used to smell all that homemade bread that the Polish people would cook, man. I miss it. Where is this? Does it say which street? Black and white phone.
I don't know, but it's not that deep because those people would be lucky if they're bloody up to, that water's up to their knees.
Yeah.
Oh, it says right here. It says Connecticut River flood of 1936. So I gotta put that in the photo so I remember if people ask.
I suppose it depends on where you're standing. It looks a little deeper down the street there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean further down, yeah.
That's probably why they're all huddled up in this spot.
Well, the vehicle's wheels are mostly out of the water there.
Yeah.
But those two guys, they'd be walking, they'd be about knee deep by the look of them.
Yeah.
Damn it. There's one picture. It sent me to this so-called website. It's got one fucking picture.
Yeah, Now, you just look at that crowd, not one of those people has a pair of shorts on. You'd think you'd have a pair of shorts on. Keep your bloody long pants dry.
Yeah, not even rolled up or nothing.
Not even rolled up or nothing, exactly, Max.
Yeah.
It's like a bloody stage act, isn't it?
Oh, New Hartford. Damn, New Hartford got hit too. Because there's East Hartford, which is over the river. Then you got Hartford. Then you got West Hartford. Then you got New Hartford. It's crazy. Hartford's pretty big.
Yeah.
West Hartford is where the rich people live. A lot of rich Jewish people. That's where the Hartford, it's like this huge house where I think it's the mayor lives. Big, but it's on that side of town. Then the north end of Hartford is a lot of poverty, but it also has some nice houses and stuff. But it's all right. It's better than it was in the 90s, I'll tell you that. Then you know you got your downtown, your Amtrak, your train stations, and all that. Then you got the south end of Hartford, which has a lot of old buildings. Then you got Park Street, which is like Puerto Rico, Cuban, Dominican, your Spanish bars and restaurants. That's the south side, I think. I mean, Hartford's way better than it was in the 90s. In the 90s, the poverty, it was terrible. You would go to, you had to know how to survive. You didn't want to end up in the wrong, but that's anywhere. It's like that anywhere. You don't want to end up in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Wow, East Hartford got hit bad too. Which is right across the river. This is the other side. East Hartford Boulevard. Wow. It's a shitty picture though. What's this? Flood scene at Hartford, Connecticut. Wow.
Why didn't they allow their children? I don't seem to see any children in these pictures. Most of them are older people.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a bloody kid, you know what I'd be like. If it was flooding, I would have been out there before Mum and Dad.
I had a question. You mind if I hijack your stream to ask Max some questions, Charlie?
Of course, go ahead.
All right. About the remote viewing class you had last night, Max.
Yeah.
I'm obviously an amateur, but that was interesting. That was interesting, kind of talking to you about it to see more of how it works through our connection rather than just me seeing something off. It helped me more from what I found. I had more success doing that. But when I was seeing those images, like the spiral staircase and the mountains, I kept seeing close-up images. Is that because you're a detailed-oriented person? Or is that because I'm focusing too much on a part of the picture that you're seeing?
That seems to be what it is. People will do that for a while. They'll do like microvision, where they focus on just one small part of the image. But over time, they usually stop and start getting the overall thing.
Okay. I just want to fine tune that, but I'm definitely going to make a point to show up more. I'm just always, whenever you're on, I'm always at work or streaming or not streaming or with my kids or whatever. But I'm gonna try to make it by more to practice with you, man. I appreciate that. Those classes. That's very interesting. You can actually even get close to what the image is.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. When I discovered it, I just I found Farsight Institute on YouTube, they did a little practice thing you could do on your own, just like I do it, almost the exact same way. And I did it in the middle of a shopping mall, and I got good results out of it. So I thought, fuck, man, anybody should be able to do this if I can do this. I went home and started doing videos, and people could. Amazing.
It's just a muscle. You just have to work it.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, no, it's really cool. It definitely showed some validity. I mean, I've had a little success in the past doing it, but last night was where I really put my brain into it. Really started thinking about the processes and how it's possible.
Yeah. The environment is good there too for it, because it's a fun environment. People are joking around, and that's really beneficial. Opens up the child mind inside you.
Right.
And that gives you an imaginative mind. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Where if you believe something is possible, then it is.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I understand.
Plus, it gives you the creativity and imagination, right?
Right.
Which you kind of need, because you're forming the images in your third eye. So you have to, if you're a rigid thinker, it can get in the way. Or if you use the mind too much, the mind gets in the way. There's nuance to it.
Yeah. That'll be one of my issues to get over. But it's almost a practice. I like that. It's clearing your mind to get there. I was just writing the numbers, kind of visualizing it, writing it with my finger in the air, and that seemed to help me. I've read some practices like the OTO and the Golden Dawn and whatnot, writing symbols in the air to kind of open up their third eye, and see things beyond our realm.
It gives you a focal point, like a link. We're both thinking of the same thing, so we're tuning.
Yeah, very interesting. Okay, I'll shush now. Go back to the images trial.
Glad you like the show, though.
That was great. For what I caught of it. And then I had to pass out so I could go do this work stuff. But I'm glad I caught you here so we can get more detail.
We've gotten some really good information sometimes. Like in episode 111, we predicted the second pipeline bombing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It was episode 111 on top of that. 111's it's a big number for me. I think it is for a lot of people. I'm a number guy. I just try not to go crazy with it.
And all that?
What was that?
Gematria and all that?
I stick more to the numerology. But yeah. I mean, I suppose I see, if I see 111C, I take it as 1113 or whatever, Yes. It's all tied in. It's all symbols correlating to frequencies.
It's all coded.
Right. That's how I take it. It's just a frequency that I'm picking up because I'm where I am. I'm where I should be to pick up that frequency.
Yeah, that's how I take it. Look within now is maybe where I should be, because yesterday I was doing something and I had an idea to go and research something, and so I looked down at the device and it said 11:33, and I thought, "Whoa, look out!"
Yeah. It's constant. And it's everywhere, not even in just the clocks. I see it. License plates. I work on fiber optic cables.
Sides of the road signs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Got to pay attention while you're driving. Stop
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, my older brother, he was pretty good. He could watch 5 cars go past, and then he'd read out their bloody numbers afterwards. You go, what the fuck? And you go, those were the number plates of all those cars. You go, shit, Joe, you remembered a lot of them.
That's very
I wish he was still alive, the old boy.
Anyway. Shows how much of a simulation it is. Go ahead.
This is Park River. This is the river I was talking about. They closed. The bridge that you see going under the, I don't know what to call that thing. I got to figure out the name of it. Going up to the Capitol. Actually, yeah, it does go
The
up to the
watchtower.
Capitol.
The watchtower.
Yeah, I call it the watchtower, but they filled in the tunnels that went under that bridge, and this is all. Oh, I forgot what they put here. It's like a walkway, and they just filled it all in, and then
Wow, it's pretty. When you look at that, that water must have been high to covering that road as well, Chuck.
yeah, the whole downtown was getting flooded.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that bloody bridge's got to be 15 feet off, 20 feet off the water.
Well, see, you see the city over there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna dig up more pictures. I mean, look how high it is over here, and the Capitol's not too far from here, 2 blocks over. Cause there's the downtown, the Capitol's right there in their downtown. All the downtown would flood. It was ruining, so they had to do something about it. It don't flood like this no more. I don't know what they did to stop it. I'm not saying it can't, because if a hurricane comes, you know how much
The biggest thing for any city and flooding really is how the water gets away. And in a lot of situations, the reason that it is flooding is because there's a storm waging war on the coast. And if it's coming in from where the water's going out, that storm will hold that water from going out. And that's why a lot of these places flood, because the water just cannot get out of the entrance or the exit of the river mouth.
Imagine living over this. I have a map of in Boston. They have something similar to this, and in London.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, those bloody places must have shook like hell when the bloody river was in flood.
I'm gonna dig up more pictures to show what it look. I'm gonna compare them, but I gotta dig deeper into the flood, and I want to do the Capitol. I've been promising that for over a year. I want to go inside. I only want to do it if I could go inside the Capitol and walk around the building. But you know, I should be able to. I pay fucking taxes for them to be able to operate.
Yep.
And there's a few other buildings I have on my
For
list.
the building, I'm here to take a look at it. I want to film it because I think it's pretty. Leave me alone.
Hey. Oh man, Kamambo, I almost forgot. What's up, AK and Kamambo?
Didn't see Kamambo there.
And Dom's back.
Is Kamambo hotspot as well, or is that 2 different people?
Let me see if I can find Park River. I don't know how Park River actually. I've never seen pictures of Park River, and I want to see if that's that piece that's coming off the Connecticut River, Park River. Let me see pictures. I think it existed. They did away with it in the late 70s, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Mark's in the bushes. Hi, Mark.
Mark's in the bush. I like that name. Excuse me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the picture here. I was telling everyone this guy's fucking canoeing, man. And this is it. This is how they do it now. I'll show you guys. Wow. This is from the video. The motherfucker canoed underground. Yeah, this goes right by the. I know where this is. This is on the side of the highway, which is on the left side is the highway. And on the right, I'll show you guys. On the right side is the Capitol. So this flows right up that way. But then I'm trying to think, where's the dump? Where's it going? Because I don't know any other spot for this to go. But this nutbag's canoeing in this stuff. But more power to him, because I wouldn't do it.
I was about to say, you gotta be a crazy person who can do underground.
The canoe underground, exactly. Look, with it, I mean, hell, you wouldn't even know where you were going, right?
Get to a pinch point in there, that's all I'd be thinking about the whole time.
Let me see if I can find the video.
Slammed into a little hole and wedged in there, can't go back up. Fuck
It'd be fun if it was big enough, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be the first one to go. See you come out at the other end, I'll go.
Yeah.
You definitely want to throw a drum in there and just see if the bastard comes out the other end before you wink.
Well, yeah, you got to be careful too, because sometimes it'll, you know, the ceiling can just go away and you can be shoved into a channel, you know, sucked into a vortex and spit out the other side 2 minutes later after you're dead.
Can't hold your breath long enough.
Yeah.
It's one of those things like skydiving. I just don't want to do it. I don't see the point.
Yeah, I don't see the point of skydiving either.
I guess if you're an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah, I was in Air Cadets, and I never made it to. I was only in there for a little bit. I went up in the planes. I thought that was cool, you know, but I never wanted to jump out of a perfectly good working plane. Just never made sense.
Exactly, Max. My good friend of mine was a bit of an adrenaline junkie. He did a couple of jumps, skydiving and stuff, and he tried to talk me into it for years. I said, no way, bro.
No.
That's where the fascination with grounding. That's where it comes from.
Probably. I mean, I have always been nervous about height. Even though I'll challenge myself sometimes, but not as far as that goes.
That was my weak attempt at a dad joke.
I know. There's another joke I was thinking of. What is it? Parachute for sale. Used once, never opened.
Oh no. I'm just about to my destination, gentlemen. Thank you for having me up. Appreciate it, Charles. That was a good speaking.
Take care, Patrick. Nice to meet you. Officially. Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll be in chat listening. Have a great day.
Have a great day yourself, bro.
Yeah, I got to book myself. So thanks for having me up, Charles. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Oh, look out. See you later, Max. Have a great day. Evening, night, whatever. You know, take care of yourself, bro.
Yeah, up to you all, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, I wish I could bloody, there we go. The Master Speculator. I think that's a bloody great name. I wish I'd got that bloody name before you.
Everyone left.
They all left, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Look, we then had to go, and Max opted out. I think he's probably got stuff on too.
Yeah, I got to jump off after this video. I'm gonna show you the video.
Nearly 4.5 bloody hours there, mate.
Nothing new.
Nothing new. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, bring what you got, bro. And send that stuff to me that you're going to send it in Telegram, eh? That way I can bloody, hey, that bloody dog one that you sent me was funny, wasn't it?
Right?
Yeah, he ate the piece of chicken and we got another piece. Far out.
Oh, yeah. I got another one where a cat was raised with pit bulls since a kitten, and the cat barks, it don't meow.
Yeah, no, I think you've showed me that one. He's
And it
got his
walks
legs
around
apart like a bloody pit bull. The cat has, yeah.
Thanks for coming up, Max, and
look within.
Yeah, look within. I hope this uploads, man. Good. Working. I told you, I still got the candy from 2 days ago.
Okay, well, good on you, bro. I respect that. You know, I was looking at how we are addicted to sugar, but I didn't want to give you a whole lot of heat on that. We all have our own issues. We all have our own
You know why you're
issues.
lucky? Because you live far from the store, so for you to go get sugar, it's a motherfucker. Alright. He's going to start the video off with a little bit of history.
Okay.
Because I've never seen this one, though. But this is about the flooding of Hartford, how they fixed the problem, and the Park River, which is like a little sliver off this. You'll see.
Sweet ass, bro.
So beginning in 1940 and ending in 1981, the city of Hartford buried the Park River underground. They did this in an attempt to try to abate some of the really terrible flooding that the city used to experience when the Connecticut River would overflow. So they buried this river as part of a drainage system, and they pump water out through it. Today, the underground portion runs from Pope Park, as you can see here, all the way through the underbelly of the city under the state capitol and Bushnell Park, and comes out here in the Connecticut River right under I-91. You can see the exit there. So we decided to canoe it. What's up, camera? Everybody say hi. This is where we're putting into the Park River. Okay. As you approach the entrance of the conduit system, you can see that there's two tunnels side by side, left and right. They're both made completely of concrete. The ceilings are 30 feet high or so, and each tunnel is about 20 feet wide. It doesn't really matter which one you take in this beginning section, as I understand it, because they both come out in the same place, which is a big underground junction room that happens in about 1,500 or 2,000 feet once you get in there. Here we go. Yes! Now first when you get in, there is some ambient light, and it lasts probably for a few minutes as you paddle into the tunnel. But then as you keep going, as you can see as I lapse through these videos here, it just starts getting darker and darker and darker the further in you get. And while there's quite a bit of graffiti in the beginning section here, it kind of starts to die off once you get a little bit in away from the sunlight, like right here. And here we are a few minutes into the paddle, pretty much passing the last section of visible light that we're going to see from the outside world until we get back to the other side. You can see how black it gets as soon as that is gone. Definitely don't want to do this when the water's too high or moving too quickly, because for one thing, you might not be able to get out at the end. If the overpass where you come out is too close to the surface of the Connecticut River, you kind of have a major problem. But it would have been nice if there was a little more depth to the water, because we wouldn't have had to get out and walk, and we had to do that a few times, as you can see, because the canoe is scraping. But the good news is there is plenty of space to get out and hang out on the sides. If you need to stretch or do whatever, it's definitely possible. One of the coolest things we did was turn off all the lights and sing a few chords. also come across a lot of these interesting and sort of terrifying little entrances to pump rooms that must lead to structures above the surfaces. They're very scary. You would never want to enter them.
Oh boy. Shall we turn right, guys?
That means enter.
So after about an hour and 10 minutes of paddling and dragging the canoe through complete and total blackness, you finally see a pinprick of light emerge in the distance straight ahead. And from there, it took us about 8 minutes paddling until we emerged into the full sun of the Connecticut River right across from our car. So we were a little bit apprehensive going into it just because it's so, terrifying to think about what we were doing. But really probably the biggest problem we had was this mud at the end when we tried to get out of our canoe and put it back on the roof. We got pretty severely stuck in the mud. George lost a flip-flop. But all in all, aside from that, it was a pretty fantastic day, underground and above.
Well, it wasn't actually like a cave system. It was actually a man-made structure to boat through. I understand now what you were talking about.
Yeah, but they didn't show, like, I want to see pictures of how it looked above ground. They only show, see, this is it flooding right here a little bit.
Yeah.
But sometimes it gets to the point we were to go over that bridge.
Well, that's right. One of those pictures you had, the earlier one there was right over the bridge. And over the road leading into it, right? Now, most bridges are slightly higher than the lead up to the road on them, right?
Mm-hmm. This is where they were. Now, on the left-hand side, I know exactly where this is. It's right before the Capitol Ave exit. Which,
okay.
yeah, because when you're coming,
I mean, by the look of all the bloody graffiti on the sides of the walls, it's a well-used place.
Yeah, and also, hold on. Also, trying to think, the train tracks are either, I think they're, oh, no, the train tracks, okay, it's on the other side of the highway, yeah, because if you went up the side to the left here at Embankment, you would hit the highway, then you have to cross both sides, and then there's the train tracks. It's Amtrak, and it used to be Amtrak, and which is like Metro North from New York City. Then it switches into Connecticut's type Metro North that goes all the way to Boston, and who knows where else. I used to take that train from New Haven to to Berlin. But
really appreciated Look Within coming up and introducing himself, and it's very appreciative. Thank you very much, Look Within.
Yeah, thank you, Look Within, and Max for coming up. And the right side.
And good talking to Max as always.
Let me think. So the right side, yeah, because the park, if you went straight, I'm trying to think how, yeah, because this should be right. To the right is the Capitol. If you went up that embankment and over, the Capitol should be right
on the right-hand side. The Capitol is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And the highway's on the left, and I'm trying to think. Yeah, because when you're coming on the highway, you pass right by that, and then as soon as you pass it, the highway will start to turn right. You go over to bridge and get off on Capitol, or you stay left and go to Asylum. Yeah, so, but either way, I think the train tracks would be on the right, or is it across? But either way, I've always wanted to go down there and check it out. And from the looks of it, you could walk down there, even if there's just much water. One day I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna explore that bitch. I'm gonna go into the rooms they told me not to. I'm gonna wear rubber boots and get a shotgun.
Do you know if there's any wear and tear on the concrete?
No. I always wondered, because when you're on the highway and you're driving by it, I'm gonna see if I could get an aerial view. I'm gonna do more digging so I can show more, but it looks like a spillway from the highway, and I always wondered, why is there, I didn't know the history of Hartford. I didn't know that about the river that I showed you that went in front of the Capitol until one day a guy said, Chuck, you know Hartford used to flood a lot. And I go, for real? How? I said the Connecticut River would, because I kind of understood for the fact that it flooded in Middletown and the Connecticut River, Hartford's right there. And he says, there used to be a river that flowed in front of the Capitol here, and it connected to the Connecticut River, and then it made sense to me. But yeah, I'm gonna see what more pictures I could find too, because did I ever show you the inside of the Capitol? Some of these pictures.
I think so. I mean, yeah, I think at that time we went through a lot of photos. You were showing.
Check some of these pictures out. Hold on.
I just put the phone.
All right, here we go. This is inside the Capitol. This is one picture.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the magnetrons or the somatic in the windows.
Yes.
The flower of life. That's what it looks like. Very beautiful. But look how high the windows are.
I noted Canadami pointed out the Tudor-style archways in chat earlier.
This is the back. I'll show more pictures of the inside. I mean, in my opinion, out of all the capitals I've seen when I was doing, remember I would show a lot of pictures of architecture? I purposely went to all 52 states. I think we had 52 states, right? Yeah, I went to all of them, and I downloaded every one. Even though some of them are crap, they were pretty terrible, but they all had domes like this, at least 98% of them.
And most of them were copper, had copper on them, right?
Yeah, this one has copper or gold. I think it's gold leaf.
Yeah, gold leaf or copper, yeah.
This is one of the only few that actually have that piece on the top where Mercury and all that would go. This is one of the few that is fully decorated. To me,
they used the Mercury like an oscillator.
52, this is the best Capitol out of all of them. The most immaculate, the most beautiful architecture. The inside is just amazing. To me, this is the best Capitol out of them all.
Mm.
Even Divergent, I told him about it in one of his videos. He went and looked at it and showed it in his video. So he had to be amazed by it to add it into his collection.
Fully.
And then I was going through pictures and I stumbled across this little bad boy. Look at that technology, man.
Yeah.
I forgot where this is. I think it's
Well, the
Germany.
thing is, it's that technology's still here. It's just a different form these days, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know.
but I like this because you know it's built to last. This is the official, real deal Holyfield technology. Like this stuff was built to kick power and last. Nowadays, everything's weak and it's trash. It's made to break so you'll spend more money. It's a joke. This stuff was built to fucking take an ass whooping, and still it was built to take a licking and keep on ticking. Now I found this in fuck, what was it? Not Brussels. Shit. Where was this building?
It's pretty elaborate, isn't it? Wow, it's
Yeah.
just so amazing.
Spain? I think it's Barcelona, Spain. I might be wrong. But the point is, this fucking building or this archway is just so beautiful. And this is with angels on it. I think they took the angels off after. Yup, this is without it. They took the fucking angels off, see? Probably the original, and then they went and messed with it and took stuff off. See? This one still has the angels on it. And then they went and fucked with it. It sucks. But
Well,
you know
I
what's
mean,
wrong? Let me see. Go ahead, Dean. I'm gonna prove
it's
something.
just for me. It's you know we're being duped, and the best way to dupe you is to bloody to remove stuff. And I mean, you only need to do it over a couple of generations, and it won't be long. Nobody will remember.
Right. That's why they get us as a child, right? And then,
Yep.
like you said, through generations, it gets watered down, and it's gone. How many people have been written out of this so-called history? You know?
Probably most. Probably most. Only the ones that they needed to keep the bloody PSYOP going is the ones they kept. You know, everybody else
Yeah.
is irrelevant, really.
All right. You see the story that's being told up there in white?
Yeah.
The people? Well, Hartford, Connecticut's arch has the same thing.
Oh.
A lot of them do, I've noticed.
Hmm.
Even this has angels up there with horns. They're blowing a horn up there. Now, this is in fucking Barcelona, Spain, and it's the same deal almost. I mean, look at this is beauty till they took the things off the top. It almost looks like people were standing up in those things. And then they messed with it and took it off. They took the angels off. They took, but yeah, it's the same thing. And there's a story being told in the same spot here. I think that's wild. This is across the fucking world. Very
Well,
amazing.
across some of the world, I mean, I would say, there's, as far as I can see, there's been none of this type of architecture in this country. But I wouldn't say that would be the same for Australia, because Australia does. Melbourne's got some pretty amazing buildings too in architecture, and it's just phenomenal. But I would say the prospering nation of Australia when when all that was going on was far greater because of the size of the landmass.
Why did they take the angels off? I'm listening, Dean. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
The amazing thing about New Zealand is if you can go through some of this architecture over here. I mean, I've got pictures of certain buildings in Masterton you can see are obviously not built in our time. They were built beforehand.
And it's the same brick as the church that I showed. The same type of brick.
But the interesting thing about New Zealand's early history, and they always say it, is, New Zealand was such a small land, we didn't have the economy Now, this is what, and they told us this all the time. You know, our economy's too small. We can't compete in the world markets. That was the line. You know, that was the shit they gave us. But if that was the case, how the bloody hell did they get to build these buildings? You know,
That's what I
if we were
mean.
too bloody poor and we couldn't
They had
we didn't have
technology.
the resources, why the bloody hell do we have the buildings, right?
Well, those are lies. That's why. I think they're all lies.
Of course.
Rockefeller had to hide. Not only did they have to do what they did with Germany, like, I'm going to find the map. I got it in my laptop. The map that shows every city in Germany that got bombed is every single one. They had to annihilate the architecture, and they kept a few buildings, probably ones that connected underground. They knew what was up, and they had to not only get rid of the physical part of history, right? People would see every day and start thinking what's going on. They had to rewrite the fucking shit and say, "Oh, we built this in 10 days." You know, it's nonsense. These buildings that no, it didn't take no fucking year or two to build.
Yeah.
These people
I mean,
gave
a house
their
that takes
heart
a
and
normal
soul.
townhouse that takes a bloody year to build, you know.
Right. And then they had to, like, a lot of, like I showed on the church, you could tell they put that stone on after. You know, they added that 1878 stone to that church I showed. That was put on later. But I was looking in Reddit, and the guy, oh, oops, wrong one. He was saying, "What is this?" So I looked it up, and this is Elsdorf, Germany. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? A glitch? Nope. I fucking looked, boom, this is it in real life. Elsdorf, Germany. You can see all the fields with the propeller things for electricity, but that's a mine for
Open
coal.
cast one by the looks too.
And you know what it looks like it used to be when you look at it from here? It looks like it was one of those tree stumps, right? And it turned to coal. They're mining coal out of there. It's a coal mine.
Oh yeah, and then you go, Chuck, on the point, man, on point.
Could be.
Interesting that they say the Dead Sea was one of these old mines as well.
At one point, it was alive.
At one point, it was a living tree. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what they do. I think they mine out these things so that we don't know, right?
Right. You see how they're scraping it? You know, them big machines I was showing that dig into the earth.
Yep.
Well, they got machines similar to that, and they have the same, like, it doesn't have buckets that are digging the earth up. These things have giant blades that spin, and it just eats the tree stump up. You know what I mean? It's got two wheels, and they use it to grind down a tree stump.
Yes, turn it into pulp. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it looks like they're using on that in Germany. Oh. I got a few more pictures of the moon bugging
Hey, bro,
out.
you're gone 4 hours 49.
That's all right. I'm gonna go for 5, and then I'll jump off. Here's another angle I have to show here. You could see how they're grinding it up and down, and you could see they're using those big earth machines. There's one in the background. You can see it.
Yeah.
I wanted to show that. Look at this funny picture somebody posted.
Yeah, it looks like Cock Rock. We got one called Cock Rock up the Thames coast. It looks
I think that could have been a giant wiener.
A giant wiener, yeah. We got one up the coast called Cock Rock in Thames. No, but one of my girlfriends in the past got me to take a picture of her beside it.
I've seen the sun do this. Now I've heard many theories on how it's doing this, but I think it's the metal particulates in this what do I want to call it? In the fucking spray, man. It's allowing. It's almost like that's a lens, right? Like
Yeah.
it's showing a lens or something. Or it is a halo. It's more or less. It reminds me of a flashlight. When you shine a flashlight into a fog. Like I've been outside before, it was so foggy you couldn't see somebody 3 steps in front of you. But when you would put the flashlight on, it would show a halo like that because of the lens, because of the light is within a curved you know what I mean? The bulb is
Well,
in a
I kind of feel that the curved ceiling is what's happening, right? Hello, darling. Good morning. Or grand rising. We shouldn't say that word.
yeah.
Morning.
Halo, Marine.
Oh,
Here's
Maureen,
another
just
one.
take me. Hang on. Your phone's out. Maureen didn't hear you, Chuck.
Oh, I said hello, Marine, or halo.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Getting there.
That's excellent.
And what
Has
about
anyone
you?
ever?
How are you?
I'm all right. I'm alive. I can't
good.
complain. I try not to complain.
Exactly. Doesn't pay to sometimes, eh?
Thank you for that, love. I did put the jug on earlier, but
It's all right. I thought I heard it go, but I had to get up anyway.
Bit of a
Enjoy
bit of
it.
a gut problem again overnight. But anyway, I'm all right.
Net shits, did you?
Yeah.
No more of that boil up for you today.
I think we're going to get rid of that.
Chuck that out now.
I nearly
We
cleaned
might
it up
just
last night anyway.
we might just have some eggs in that for tea tonight.
Tackleberries.
Yeah, have a little bit of a salad.
Yeah. Sounds great, mate.
Okay. Enjoy your talk.
Thank you, darling.
This album yesterday, Wu-Tang versus the Beatles. I remember when this came out, and I said, "Oh, what nutbag made this crap?" Man, I listened to the album. That shit's fucking good. I don't know how they blended the Beatles with Wu-Tang, but I like it. It's a really good album.
Yeah, I was going to say that, like to me, when we see a lot of these reflections like this, these halos, to me, it's almost like they're a reflection of some kind of concavity or convex reflection. You know, I mean, if you have a look at some of those skydiving pictures where they look down on a rainbow, and the rainbow is a complete circle from above, but underneath we only see it as a half. And I think that's because of what it's of the curvaceous nature of the membrane. I call it a membrane that goes over the top of us. I'm not sure what it is exactly. It just might be just bloody ice, oxygen, frozen oxygen, as Max and I were talking the other day. That's how I see it anyway. I mean, anyway, yeah, to these, just pop over to Telegram at some point. There's a few things over there I've sent you. That you'd probably like to show on some of your videos. There's one on a plasma device. What is there's another one. Basically about pygmies. There's a few there. A few pictures as well that you might like to hang on to. Biggest thing, I just realised that that's why we changed a few things around in my settings and this thing, because I keep getting notes about my storage and how much storage I've used and how much storage I've got left. So I kind of thought, well, I better go and have a bloody look at this thing and go through my settings. And it's interesting how some of the settings are just not the way you set them when you first got the bloody thing. So somebody's playing with these things. I used to think it was a person, but now I kind of feel we've got bots. AI's got so many bots to take care of so much stuff that the application of interferences and such probably coming from a bot who's got a certain type of program about them. But I kind of feel that we're all got our own bots as well. And the trigger words that we use or the conversation we use, even just our picture, whatever. That's why I constantly change my picture now. You're on the bloody back foot trying to keep up with me instead of me trying to keep up with you. Whether that works or not, it's just, anyway, it's all fun and games, really, isn't it? You got to make it fun and games. Otherwise, the bloody thing will drive you nuts. That's the bloody truth.
These are 3 different pictures, too, Dean. These right here. 3 different people, I think. Yeah.
Okay, right. Well, I mean, that's even more confirmation that there's something.
What do you think that rock? I think that used to be the real deal. They have other ones too.
I would say that, I mean, you got to think if we got a Titan being that could have a body part that size. You could imagine that if you were, say, like a fairly strong sort of a Tartar, a fairly big, 'cause some of these Tartar people were in Tartar times were 12, 15, 18 feet tall. And I mean, me and a mate, we carried a 1/2-ton block. Well, we picked it up and shoved it over things. We didn't carry it. We freaking rolled it and dragged it and all sorts of things. But, the mind plays a big role in how you fashion strength. And I mean, I'm not a big person. I have not got a big muscular body. My arms and legs are pretty bloody, what they call chicken legs, I got chicken legs. You watch out, those legs are not, those legs must be lucky they don't snap off and go up your ass, that kind of thing. But I've still managed to have a power about myself and a strength and done a lot of heavy lifting. And people say, well, you know, you don't look like you got the body for that sort of thing. Well, I think there's a lot of it is mental, is your mental capacity. You know, I mean, there are situations, there are definitely have been situations where heavy objects have landed on people's body and another person's come along and just lifted that thing off like it was a feather. And it's just the power of the mind to exercise the body in such a way that it can do these things. And so, you know, a bigger person's of the bigger stature could have easily taken that piece of stone that looks like a giant penis, a giant wiener, and just go and placed it on something else, and then took a picture of it. Or, you know, like say, hey, mate, hey guys, come and have a look what I found. I found it in a hole, but I'll put it up here so you can see it, right?
That's wild, right? Fucking wild, dude.
Bloody oath, mate. You got to have good imagination. Anyway, think about it. And I understand what Maxon was talking about with his remote viewing. I don't know if I can practice enough. The thing is, with him, our timeline is not quite the right time. I'm usually heading off to sleep, or I've got something going on. You know, it's that time of the evening. I try though. I try some days. I go out of my way to make special effort. Today I didn't even go to Telegram. I came straight over to YouTube to find you, and then realised, oh shit, I want my Telegram open just in case. But yeah, these are the two things I do. Is I just usually open Telegram and I open YouTube, and usually it's looking for you or London.
Yeah, I was gonna send the link, but you didn't.
But anyway, I'd like to catch up with London. Hopefully, what's today? Saturday in your you got Saturday?
I'll send them. Yeah, I'll send them the link right now and see if he's around.
Because it's, you know, like it's Sunday here, and
Yeah,
normally he goes Happy Friday, you know. A Friday. When Jupiter, no, when the moon is in the 7th house, and Jupiter aligns with Mars, then hell, that's a good song, that one. I gotta look that one up again. I don't know why it just sprung into my head, but hey, the moon is in the 7th house. I'd like to know a little bit more about that. I want to meet some people who know a little bit about their astrology and what that song was about, being the moon in the 7th house and Jupiter aligned with Mars.
Well, I could tell you about the window in the Book of Enoch. There's windows in the firmament where our water allegedly came out of too, but I think each window is like the 7 layers of heaven, right? Right. Each layer has a window. Maybe, you know, Mars. I don't count Uranus or Pluto. Not even Neptune. Just the original
Okay,
7.
so it's a lens. I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Now, is that
100% true? No, I didn't go up there, but I'm going by the Book of Enoch, the Enochian.
See, I mean, you know, you say layers upon a layer, but if the first one is the widest one, and the next one down is a little narrower, and the next one narrower again, and then progresses down, then you could say that what's outside of our circle, there is something else outside of the other circle, and something else again. So the first one was the greatest, and it's just reduced in size, and it's like the leaf. What do they call the is it the leaves of the onion, or the what do they call it? The layers of an onion. You know, I kind of get that actually, as to be how it works. So I'd like to be able to try and explain that with a drawing or something. I'm going to see if I can do that actually. I've got a little idea now. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I've explored the idea that if you look at the circle of the Earth, there's another circle of another, we'll say planet, just for the word, for the sake of the word, above and outside of ours, and then another one again, and another one again, and we're just the center one. Like we're the center layer inside the onion, and the layers are different planets going up, or different planes going upwards, and they've given us the name that we're a ball, we're a planet, and so then we assume that all these others are. But what if we are just a plane, like the leaves of an onion, the layers, and we're the inside one, we're the smallest one. I get that. I think that's what London's talking about, macro to micro as well. I'd like to have a conversation on that with him, because it's been toying through my mind, and I think that's what he's talking about. Pretty sure when he talks about these outer lands.
Well,
But
I
anyway,
told them. I sent the link, so we'll see.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're in bloody 5 hours now, bro, and climbing, and I don't want to wreck you on account of me and
how
London getting a build. But I'd really like to go with that as well, because I think there's something in what I'm talking about.
Wow, so Park River used to be called Hog River. Huh. And then it was buried by the Army Corps of Engineers. So remember that map I showed you? Where it was that side river coming off the Connecticut River? Yeah, that was Park River.
Okay. So it goes through basically the side of the park, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still trying to see if I could get a better view.
So why did they call it Hog?
I have no clue. I'm going to find out. It doesn't say why. Maybe down here. Because before European settlement, several indigenous Algonquin peoples, including the Wangunk, Wangunk, or Wangunk, Oh man,
He's
his
probably
name.
very tired, and he's probably got his family, and he's probably busy, I would
Oh,
say.
what are these tribes? Algonquin, Wangunk. I can't say this name. Sukyog, Podunk, and Tungus people lived on the fertile banks of the Connecticut and Park Rivers. In 1633, they had fur traders from the Dutch West India Company set up Fort Goede Hoop at the park in Connecticut rivers.
Well, the interesting thing about hog, what I wanted to say, you're talking about hog, H-O-G, right?
Yeah.
But what I was going to relate was that in early days, they used horse hair and hog hair. Now, the hog's hair was used for brooms and brushes. Right? Now, your hairbrush was usually made out of hog hair. Your clothes brush was made out of hog hair. And it's just, there might be a connection to that, like maybe they kept a certain type of hog there that maybe hog had long hair compared to pigs, right? Wild
American
hogs.
eel. These are what I caught before. Sorry to cut you off, Dean, but go ahead.
It's all
These
right, bro. It's all
eel.
right. You're all good.
These American eel are nasty looking. They look
Hey?
like snakes with a fin. I'll show you. These American eels that are in the Connecticut River. People eat them. I sure as fuck don't. I've caught them,
They're very
but I never.
bony. They got a lot of bones in them, but they're very sweet flesh for a fish. Yep. Yep, that's him. That's the same eel we got in New Zealand. We got one that's called the long fin, which is basically the fin starts at the back of the head, back from behind the gills, and goes right down the tail and back under the tail up to the bumhole, and then we got the short fin, which the fin starts further back along the back. But basically, the long fin eel in New Zealand is called the freshwater eel, or the mountain eel, goes up into the mountains. Whereas the short fin usually is it's around the headwater, the lower reaches of rivers, like the mud flats, the bays, etc.
Trying to find. Oh wow.
But yeah, we used to
Oh,
eat
it says right here.
the longfin eel.
It says, hold on. It says the Trout Brook watershed covers 17 square miles, and 66% of West Hartford is in the Trout Brook watershed. Sections of Trout Brook are impaired. There was a controversy about cutting down forests near the brook, built more homes. Piper Brook starts in St. Mary's Cemetery, New Britain. Oh, so that's where it goes. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to get more. I want a better view of Park River. I want to get a nice overhead view of this river, but unfortunately, oh, here we go. Here's a map.
You might have to invest in a drone, right?
That would be nice.
You might have to invest in a drone with a camera, bro. And you might be able to do some of the stuff yourself, right?
That's what I want to do, for sure. So let me get this map. right here.
Maybe you could get a group of people together who are willing to help sponsor a drone, and that you can use, and the sponsors get to call at least once. Something you can do with the drone so that you all get to use it, but that you can probably use it and get to work it and become experienced with it, so that you could possibly do a lot more photography, natural photography of your own, and definitely having it hooked up to your computer or your device, so that you can lock it into your hard drive.
Isn't it Newington? This has to be Newington here. Trout Brook Drive in West Hartford. I don't. Oh, this Hartford. Here we go. I found the aerial view of it. Here's the twin buildings by the highway. Yep. Here we go. I'm gonna show you.
All right.
Oh, that's
I'll
right.
meet me,
It's
Mike.
not.
You can bring it.
It wasn't. It wasn't the Capitol that was on the right. It was. It was the park. Forgot the name of this park. It should say right here.
Okay, I see. I know when we were looking back at the entrance to the underground river or the diversion, that the highway was on the right, not on the left.
No, it was on the left. But see, look right here.
Oh, okay.
See the drain part at the bottom to the right
Yes,
next
I
to the
can
highway.
see it. I can see it. Yep.
Well, that's where we were in that picture, which is
Okay, so
right
there was the highway was on the left. You were right.
But the Capitol's not on the right. It's up the road.
Yeah.
More.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah.
I was a little off, but that's cool. When you're looking
All
down
good,
where it
bro.
forks, that's this right here. This
Yes.
part is right down there near the highway.
Yep.
So that's the park. Because those twin towers, the Park Street Towers. So I was a little off, but hey, it's all right.
Yeah, they can tunnel anywhere they bloody want to if they want to. The case is, do they really want a tunnel? And that's what I've said with New Zealand. You know, like we've got our rail system going through tunnels in places, but do they want to put bloody roads through tunnels? No, they don't. They don't want bloody that kind of ease, right? That's what pees me off. You know, I mean, we got this bloody government that says, oh no, we can't afford that, we can't afford that. But when you look at these systems, bloody oath they can afford them. They just don't want to do them.
No, they want to do it.
They want to make the people pay. That's what they're doing at the moment. They're putting these highways in, major highways in the country at the moment. There's some major roading going on. There's one between up the way further, a little place called Woodville, but it's basically the top end of the Wairarapa. And the highway goes out over the bloody hill and down into the Manawatu. But the interesting thing about the whole bloody thing is that at the end of it, guess who's got to pay? All the people who use it. And if it's the only major highway out of the place, that means everybody's going to have to pay to use that road. That's bloody ridiculous.
Oh wow! Look at
I
this.
mean, the small town
Watch
of
this.
Woodville, where it leaves and goes over the hill, the poor damn people there, that's going to be their closest access to Palmerston and the other side of the hill, but it's going to cost them a fortune. I mean, they're talking about, I think, $8 for a truck or a larger vehicle, and $5 for a car. Well, that's $10 a day. If you're working, say in Palmerston, and you have to use that road, you're paying $10 a day just to use the road to go over the bloody hill without all the fuel you got to put in the car, which the price of fuel's going up like bloody crazy. We're paying, what is it, $2.70 something a litre, and there's 4 litres to a gallon, right? So, four twos are 8 is $8 in gas, or bloody near 9. Let's say $9 in gas plus $9 on the road tax. These buggers miles will just toss their bloody car in the garage and catch the train. It's just ridiculous. And I guess that's what they want to do. That has got to be the direction they're heading now, trying to close down this freedom of people having their own vehicles and being able to travel. And to me, the only option will be left will be to use the public system, the train or the coach, and that bloody thing is not going to allow you to be able to go anywhere you like. You have to follow its course, and they won't be taking you where they don't want you to go. You can be bloody sure of that. It's just another story in the narrative to change the way people think, so that eventually nobody will even know there's a bloody wilderness, because everything will be locked up, and all these little towns or smart cities, or what they call them. I mean, that's not necessarily so, though, because I think half of it is just fear. Fear porn.
Look. See the river? This old map. And then it's got a better view like this. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And it goes to the river. See,
You got the power station there, right down on the bloody water's edge, right?
Yeah. It goes.
It's Coal Run, is it? Is it Coal Run or water and coal? Looks like it's got fire chimneys on it.
I have no clue.
We've got one in up north further, near Hamilton, but it's coal driven. But to me, they're right beside. They build them right beside the river.
Yesterday,
part of the old.
There's 9 cop cars in my building. 2 ambulances, a fire truck. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here now? The building next to mine. Well, it's one building, but two different, shaped like a U. So there's 3 sections. But I found out this morning that the landlord hired some people to do the roof, and the fucking guy allegedly fell off the roof and died because it was windy. And I'm thinking, it's a flat roof at that. There's no pitch. It's a flat rubber roof. And you mean to tell me, what were they doing? They were horsing around or something for the guy to fall off, break his neck, and die. In the picture I got, the lady's car is fucking dented in the front. That means he probably hit his head on the car and snapped his neck. But
I tell you what,
yeah,
I grabbed the guy by the shoulder. We were on a roof one time, and you know, when you're screwing off, you screw off on a line. So you're screwing the bloody screws into the roof to hold the tin on, but you walk backwards as you're doing it, and you know, you're just bloody concentrating on your job as you go. And I knew I was coming to the edge, so I bloody slowed down and stopped in the right place. But he was going flat out. He was trying to catch me and beat me to the bloody end. Well, he bloody going that fast. I had to grab him by the shoulder, stop him going over the edge.
what's up, Beck? I'll show you the picture.
Hello, Bex. How's your day going?
Let's see. My neighbor sent me the picture. See? I don't know if he fell on that piece of the black car there, but I never seen the car. The side mirror's broken off. That's where he fell. Man, terrible. No wonder there were but 9 cop trucks. 9 4x4 cop trucks. They're not cars. We don't have many cop cars left. It's mostly, well, there's cop cars, but it's mostly trucks.
Okay.
We got a tank. They got like this big tank with a battering ram. They got all sorts of military shit, man. Yep. When it comes time, they got to be able to comfortably gather us up and kill us. They're going to dig big holes and just shoot us in the head and dump our bodies. Just like they did in you know, these people.
If they want you gone, they want you gone, bro. You know, it's not. I don't think we have a say in the matter.
Yeah, we do. I'm taking 10 of them.
Of course, you know. But I mean, that's the verbal is that you have no rights. You will not, buddy. You know, whatever. Of course. I mean, for me, I'm not going down without a bloody fight. If they're going to bloody put a gun to my head, you can be sure I'm going to smile at them and put a fucking gun to theirs.
You see this train track?
Yeah.
It used to flood. You see the water? These tracks used to have like a river on the side. When it would rain hard,
yeah,
it would form like a river and be just roaring down the side. Man, we used to fucking play in that dirty ass water. Who knows what chemicals are down there from the factories?
That's the thing is that you were playing in it. And did it affect you? Did you get sick from it?
No, not that I know of. Probably became immune to it. Eating the dirt off the train tracks. We used to lick the train tracks. Not lick them like, but you know, the rust on the. I forgot what we did one time. It was a bet. I think we tried to put our tongue on a train track to see if it would stick. But we used to put money on there.
Yeah, because it wasn't that really cold in the wintertime. They freeze. I mean, you can stick your tongue on a bloody piece of metal in a freezer, and oh dear, you might be stuck.
There's electrical current that goes through it.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. You know, you get a battery, And if you put a wire on the positive and the negative, and you touch those wires to your tongue, you can feel the electricity going through.
Mm.
We used to do that, you know. We'd go up to an electric fence. We get somebody that doesn't know that, you know, you're walking along in a line, and then we grab hands. We suddenly grab each other's hand, and the person on the end gets the shock and grab the fence. You'll get a bit of
Man,
a shock too.
we always played on the train track. We would jump on the train, not an Amtrak train, a freight train. But no more. That train comes maybe once a month. It used to come every other day because of all the factories that were on this route.
Yes, for
And
sure.
the train used to split, and it closed down. That part of the track closed. I think it was, man, 70s, late 70s, early 80s. It closed one part, and now it's they call it fast track. It's a bus route from New Britain, and it runs along the Amtrak, and it has like 7 to 10 double-decker buses that come every 15 minutes, and it runs like a Metro North train, but it's a bus. No traffic lights, straight there and back. There's no one can go on there but the buses. There's no cars, nothing, no traffic lights. It's just for the buses. So, you know, you go into the city in 10, 15 minutes. But
Well,
all
that's
these trains,
handy, I
man.
suppose. That's handy if you've got, say, a small window to go and do something, or meet an appointment or something, right?
Tons of people take the bus in the morning to go to work in the city. I mean, I live in the city, but I'm talking the skyscrapers and the downtown city.
Yeah.
Tons of people go to work and use that. You know how many people don't even drive their car no more because of that? They're like, why? Why should I drive a car?
Why
I get
should you pay
dropped
the
off.
fuel cost? Why should you pay parking fees, right?
Right. What are you going to pay? $3 there and back compared to that's $20 a week. You know, $3 a day. Well, minus 2 days, so 5. That's $15 a week. Compared to gas and then parking, like you said.
Parking's the biggest one. Some of these people are paying fortunes for parking.
Look in New York, in the city of New York, they take the train. People don't own cars for the most part in the city. And if they do, they're not driving them. They stay parked. But yeah, a lot of people in New York say, we don't need a car. No, they take the train. Yeah, I like New York City when I went there. You could feel the energy, man. It's just a different energy. Just like when I go into the downtown, it's like it's a different energy, man.
I'm going to go for a walk soon. I haven't had a walk in a couple of days, and I think it's really important that I get out there and walk.
Yes, it is. I walk every day. I run. Well, not as much as I should, but I walk for sure every day. At least 5 miles. And just keep the blood flowing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got the farm here to walk on. I don't have to go down around any roads or anything. But what I like about the back of the farm here, it's all hill, and it's really good to get your lungs working going up a hill.
Shit.
But I feel like that's probably why I'm a little bit bloody crook. I haven't been walking for a couple of days. Since this bloody tree went down and that, it's kind of blocked the drive and it kind of shut me down at the same time. I don't know. But anyway, I've been bloody crook, of course, as well. I've had this bloody sinus. I thought it was the flu for a start, but no, it's mostly head cold stuff, and it's now starting to drop into my lungs, so I better get going, I think.
Yeah, I'm about to go home and make some broccoli chicken, steam some broccoli, and
Yeah, well,
fry some.
I mean, I love me broccoli, but we didn't have much of a good run with broccoli this year. Our broccoli just didn't want to seem to grow, but this year we've had a bloody good run with cauliflower. And our cauliflower, they're just about beating us. I might have to give a couple away rather than lose them, you know. They're all coming ready at the same time. But yeah, as I say, haven't had a very good run with the broccoli. We had a couple of cabbage plants that looked more like bloody Brussels sprouts. I think this is genetic modification. You know, they've used two different bloody species to make the one, and I think the Brussels sprouts got the stronger gene in this cabbage, right?
Well, I guess I'll jump off of here, and
Yeah, but thanks
I know
very
you got
much, Jack. You always drop the link for me, and I really appreciate that, and
You're
you
always
include me.
to your house too.
And as I say, I thank you very much, and I really appreciate it, and much love, and take care to everyone in the chat. Have a wonderful day, a wonderful day if you're having a day, and if you're having a night, a restful one. And I'd like to be able to get onto the subject of the layers of the onion with you in London, or with London. Hopefully, if London's going to go live, I don't know. I'd like to maybe pop on over there and have a little bit of a yarn about this.
Yeah, maybe London to go live later.
Maybe he will. Anyway, you take care, and I'm going to drop out now, and much love to you, bro. All good. You take care, and I'll see you when I'm looking at you next. Later,
All
bro.
right, Dean. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, I want to take two of these out. My bad. This is the first time I ever took fucking. Anyway, thanks for coming through, AK, Mambo, Dom, Boyd. Beck, Face Plant, the whole chat. Thanks, Dom, for coming up. Thank you, Dean. JG, that which is Max. Thank you. DL and Warren, Hurricane, D.E.W. Oh, don't let me go no further. I'm missing people. This guy came up too. What was it? His name? Look Within. But yeah, maybe I'll go live later. But peace, everyone. I'll check you out next time. Ding dong.